This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in too.
I mean,
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger?
To the scene, it's 3 with the team, we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Lil Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the team. 3 with the team. And if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the tea, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Lil Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
Ain't the best damn intro that you ever done seen on YouTube. Hey, everybody. Good to see y'all.
How you doing? You do?
How y'all feeling? Yes, I was on the Silver's panel, and the Silver told me to tell both of you, Lil Paulette and Sassy, hello. And the Silver told me to tell you, Sass, that she is very proud of you and that she saw your video and she is giving you your flowers for handling business.
You.
So that is from the Silver herself. So Angel Nicole, welcome in. Thank you so much. That was Lil Paulette and Sassy doing what they did, and I just approved it, child. I just approved it. Hey, Captain Venus is up with us. Listen, over there jamming. Hey, welcome in.
Hey, Sassy.
Hey,
Good.
welcome in.
How y'all?
Doing good, doing good.
Good.
Like I said today in the chat, I'm like, I'm here for the hair and everything. Like, you should work that a little more often because it looks good.
I just tried to do a change up.
Sassy, but you did it. You pulled it off.
Okay. Yeah, cause you know, I was scared the wig was gonna lift like Netta, honey. You know.
Well, you didn't have me using it as reins, so you know your wig is fine.
Yes, child. I just braided my little hair down as good as I could, child.
Hey, T Talk with your girl. Good to see you.
Hey, T-Talk.
Hello, 3 with
We
the T.
missed you.
Yes, indeed. I hope all are well. And yes, Braylon delivered that message and did. So yes, indeed. And T Talk is doing fine, y'all.
Good.
And T Talk, Sassy did say people were asking about you.
Yes,
at
God.
the event, so.
Let's see.
And that's how you know. And that's how you know what your real legacy is. If people are asking about your soul, whether you're there or not, that tells you how fine you're doing. So.
Yep. So she was definitely missed.
So yes, indeed. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just gonna be doing what we're doing. It was good. I went to work and came home, just kind of chilled out for a little bit.
Okay.
And not too much. I may not do a Monday morning edition just to have some personal time to myself. But I will be reviewing the Braxtons. Now, for those of you who remember, I was supposed to review it on the 10th, but I was out with my family celebrating a little bit of reality. And I know I said I was going to do it on my birthday, but I'm just like, you know, I think as much as I do for YouTube, I think I deserve a break every once in a while from content.
Yeah, I was going to watch it tonight. So
yeah,
when we got off live, I was going to watch it, take some notes, and do a review on it. From what I've heard, it's been nothing but good. A lot of people say it was very powerful from the first beginning. So, she was too sick to travel. Oh.
Well, hopefully you'll get better for Mellow. Yeah, I'm speaking that into existence. So.
I think Melody is having a Christmas event the first weekend in December.
Now, child, why do I feel like her white elephant game is going to be the baddest one that people have ever seen? Because y'all want to know when Melody gifts, she doesn't play. I mean, she did $6,000 worth of jewelry in 3 days. Imagine that white elephant game. Okay?
And somebody else, if you purchase a ticket, she said keep a lookout for your email because you're going to win something too. So she said that today.
All right, then.
I said, oh, let it drop on me, baby.
well, listen, Sass, what did I say? That she could have announced a new Pride at Mimosas with Melody. She didn't do that, but she did do something for y'all. So once again, Braylon strikes again. Not in the particular way it happened.
It was more about the speakers because they were so powerful. And you'll be surprised how many Black women business owners are in Huntsville. You know, that are being successful, you know, and that are helping one another. It's the total opposite of what Stormy would present, you know, and Destiny. And those are the two people that really needed that lesson, because just because you're making the money don't mean it's going to always be there. If you're making the money and you're not servicing your community, there's no point in even doing it, because if the community don't know you, they're not going to patronize your business. Why you think they love Mel? Because Mel give back all the time. All the time.
Right. You know, it's funny because you gave the story about edible arrangements and how people said that they didn't believe in her. Then it was a victory story of the check. Well, y'all know that I admire a lot of celebrities: Robin Roberts, Steve Harvey, Michael Strahan, Oprah, some of the greats in broadcasting. Steve Harvey, he went to a conference called SOAR. It is a conference for billionaires.
And that will be in Atlanta this June 2025. I think that's
the SOAR conference.
Yeah, the man that created that, he was at the conference for male. Isn't that the one that had Master P and?
I think so.
Yeah, because Master P spoke at the last one. Y'all know Master P is like a genius when it comes to business. So
yes, indeed. If y'all don't know about Rap Snacks, that's a $1 billion business.
Yes.
I love them.
I do too.
Look, me 3. But no, I bring that up because Steve Harvey was perplexed on why did y'all want me to speak at a billionaire conference? You know what the billionaire said? And this really let me know that whether you sit high and look low, or you sit low and you look high. Okay, everybody is learning something. The billionaire said, we want you, Steve, to give a speech to us just in case we ever fall down.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Did y'all know I used to date him?
Hold on a minute.
Did y'all know I used to date
Steve
him?
Harvey, yeah, you know.
Steve Harvey, yes.
Little pipsqueak.
Okay, Captain Venus. Thank you so much for coming up.
Captain Venus.
But yeah, that's what he said. The billionaire said to him, we want to learn from you just in case we ever fall down. And I thought that was such a powerful moment to learn from. That just because you are at this level that you think, oh, this ain't nothing. Whatever level you might think might not be a big deal, may be a big deal to somebody else. So, hey, healthcare workers, welcome in. Like, comment, share, and subscribe, y'all. Much love to y'all for sure. Okay, gotcha. Hang on. Oop, hang on 1 second. Do that. Paulette don't what?
Huh?
No, TKO 2890 said Paulette don't. I'm trying to figure out for what.
Paulette don't?
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Can you give a little context on that?
Yeah, what am I doing? I'm sorry.
Hey, Nikki News or Narcissism. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully all is well with you. Trying to get Sass back up here. I got the link in the chat. Let me pin it. Hang on.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, welcome in. Hey, Braylon, following you over here. Am I being nosy, lazy Sunday? No, you just following good energy. That's all that is. Sass, the link is pinned.
Hey, Ronnie.
By the way, when I was in Sassy's chat, y'all were asking me to help Sassy drop the link. I was saying to Sass, all she has to do, if she is streaming from her end or her channel, all she has to do is click invite if she's on her laptop or guest on mobile. Click guest, then click invite guest, and then copy the link and then paste it in the chat.
Hey, Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, welcome in. Melanin Beauty, welcome in.
Yeah, because StreamYard be streaming, honey.
Yes, it does. Like, literally, as I was getting in here, my mic wasn't working on my laptop again. I'm like...
Yeah, and I was on since like 7:30, and then as soon as it was time, it kicked me out. And then they're going to give me a message talking about, oops, something went wrong.
Thank God that is multi-platform.
Oh, goodness.
Because otherwise...
I said, oh, I'm going to beat you today, StreamYard. I'm going to come on early. StreamYard said, oh, no, you're not.
Not today. Not today.
Today.
Yes, indeed. Okay, hang on, beautiful. I'll drop it one more time. Hang on. Y'all see the pin link, right? Pat Dyer, Captain Venus just wanted to come up and say hi. She dropped down. She didn't have to drop down though. She did not have to drop down. We didn't tell her to drop down. So
Okay, Roblox player. Yeah, I understand. He get on my damn nerves. That's why.
you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, when Judge Steve Harvey came out on ABC, I was so perplexed by it because I'm like, he ain't no damn judge. But when I actually watched the show, I'm like, okay, this is in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, he's not a good guy. That's why I don't be wanting to talk about him because he's not a good person. He do some fucked up shit. So, yep, I know what you're talking about, and that's what a lot of women ain't trying to hear nothing from no damn Steve lying ass Harvey. Oh, get out of here, damn bugs.
Okay, Sass, the link is pinned right there. I got the link highlighted. It should be pinned.
I like Judge Faith. She's like my favorite. My favorite used to be Judge Hatchett. But she used to be like, don't make me come down off this bench. She's so cute. She reminds me of my mom all little.
Yes. And Star Jones is throwing down on divorce court as well. She really is doing her thing.
Yeah, I try not to watch divorce court because the negative vibes that it gives, but it is good. Like I used to watch it. It's good.
Oh, John.
And the one with the couples, they intertwine.
Yes, the Cutlers.
Yeah, I like that too with the husband and the wife, judge, and then they'll send you over to divorce court, and divorce court might send you over to them. I like when they intertwine shows.
No, for sure. Sass, I just tagged you. Y'all are seeing the link in the chat, right?
I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, Judge Joe Brown get on my nerves. He always been a sellout too. When I go back and look at all the old stuff he used to say, he was crazy back then. He was saying crazy stuff like this about Obama back in the day. He didn't just start this stuff. He got a problem with black people and authority. It seems like whenever a black person get up there, he feel like it's his job to tear him down. Talking about her daddy said that he was Caucasian. So what that got to do with her? Because her daddy said he was Caucasian. And
all right, Sass, I just sent it to your messages. That's weird that you can't see the chat.
She just don't know how to do it, obviously. That gotta be what it is. Sass, why don't you just go in the regular way and just click it there?
Always saying device is not connected, beautiful.
Yeah, he's crazy. All that stuff he be saying, rambling and stuff. Old drunk.
Child, I can't do it. Because like my thing is this: I feel like some people in our culture, when things don't work out for them, they'll just go against the culture just to be relevant.
Yeah, it's like the black business thing. Yeah, it's just like that. It's like the black business thing. It's crazy. They hold us at a higher standard. I think a lot of people do the same thing with Carlos. They hold him at a higher standard than other TV execs because he's black, but he's still like the rest of them. They all about the money. They don't give a damn about nobody's feelings and all that stuff. Unless it's gonna mess up their money, and then all of a sudden they care.
Right. Hey, Coulter James Hodge, good to see you. We're just trying to get Sass up here. She was just up here with us.
Why you sound so low? Do I sound low?
No, I'm right here. My microphone is my mic, child. So it is what it is.
I was wondering
I'm here
because I'm on the phone. I'm wondering if it's the phone, like making it sound low. Do I sound low?
No, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Hey, Shabisa.
Oh, okay, Kat. I'm assuming you got the kids around you. Okay, we'll watch. Well, I think that message is probably more for me than anybody, honestly. So, okay, Kathy. Message received.
I understand. I wonder why everybody always says they wonder what the president could do for us when it's a black president, but when it's not a black president, all of a sudden it ain't no problem with what the president could do for us or can't do for us. It cracks me up. Like the president's supposed to carve out special stuff for black people. They'll never be president again.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
I don't
Everything
know.
all right?
It was frozen. I don't know what was going on. Whatever it was frozen.
Okay, because I tried to tag you and everything and all that good stuff. So, but yeah, the
I
link was
think
in
it
the
was
chat.
Yeah, I didn't see the chat. The chat was like, all I saw was me commenting. I didn't see, but then I went out and, you know.
Maybe it was StreamYard acting crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
Politics right now, but
right,
we
a
were
whole
talking,
criminal. Right. Nobody
we were
asked him to step down. Nobody said he shouldn't be running. But people talking about Joe Biden shouldn't be. They need to shut. These people are crazy.
No, they people get on my nerves. They
Yeah, we in
always
an
got something
alternate
to say.
universe. We in an alternate universe.
And always, what's she gonna do for us? What you gonna do for yourself?
That's it.
Do something for yourself for a change.
What did all the other presidents do for us?
Nothing.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I was doing a whole lot better when Obama was president. I honestly
I was too, child.
People be saying all that stuff. My life was a whole lot better. I was doing a lot better financially. Like everything about my life was better when Obama was president. That's just the truth. Maybe not the second. Maybe it was the first 4 years or whatever, but I was doing better.
Right.
Yeah, because he was cutting down on those predatory loans. He was cutting down on these mortgage people that are, biased. I mean, a black person can have an 800 credit score, and a white person can have an 800 credit score, and a black person can make just as much money, 10 times more, but they're going to give them a better rate. No, that's not right.
Or way more.
That is not right.
Because the Asbury Park Press is a newspaper from where I'm from. They did a whole undercover sting for 2 years, and they showed how there was white couples. The couple, the man worked at a gas station, the woman worked at Walmart, but then they were black execs, making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. They couldn't get mortgages, but these people could, working at Walmart and the gas station. And they did it over and over and over again, 2 years worth of couples, and they showed all the housing discrimination, and that was just in the New Jersey area.
And then not to mention too, he bailed out the auto industry. One thing that really made me pissed off, and it made me pissed off for the fact that this really could have been done. He wanted to do free community college across the country, which I know it would.
That should have been free. The first 2 years of college should have been free because
a lot of states already do it. A lot of
countries do it.
And a lot of countries
it's when you go for your 4-year degree
over again.
Yes, you go from high school to a community college, and from there you can transfer to a private college.
Yeah,
and I don't see what the big deal is, because community college, it's like, let me do an analogy. It's like being a CNA going to nursing school. It just lets you know, is this what you really want to do?
Correct.
It prepares you to go off into college. And I tell anybody, if you're not an independent person who cannot do schedules and be independent, autonomous on your own, you need to do community college so you can learn these skills.
Right.
Yep.
And not to mention too, on average, community college is actually cheaper. And I think the reason why I got pissed off is y'all in government had to learn all these laws, right? So y'all did go to school. And listen, I know that taxpayers don't. Well, I mean, but you get my point though. They got upset over education. Now I know a lot of taxpayers don't like paying for a lot of things, but honestly, if those people would, let's just say if that happened, and everybody who went got an entrepreneurship associate's degree, that could have opened up, the door for people to apply for small business grants, and that could have gave a whole new engine to the economy.
Right, but you're missing the point. But that's the thing, you're missing the point. That's exactly what they don't want. They don't want people to be able to open up and be entrepreneur. That's not what they want. They want it the
They
other
want
way
you to
around.
depend
Yes, they want
on
you
the
to
government.
depend. They want you to be
That's
ignorant.
why
That's
they
why
don't want you
education is so
to.
terrible.
Yeah.
They
That's why
want
they
you to
don't
be
want to get
dumb.
rid of the student loans, because they want to
Right,
have something over you. I can,
right. They want you to be
and
down and struggling.
yeah, they don't want you to have. They want you to struggle to get that. But it's amazing how people can come in this country before they even get in this country. They already do the math, and when they come here, they go ahead and buy up what they need, and they live 5 years, no taxes. They get all their
Not
money.
just that, Sassy. When I was in
Yeah.
college, I learned that when they come to this country, especially Asians, they already have
Yes.
all kind of grants and loans, and mostly grants, all type of free money. That's why they set up businesses in our neighborhoods and things like that. I remember learning that at college, and I was like, "Damn, I can't even get a $5,000 loan." And you talking about they just get grants when they come in this country? My professor was like, "Yup," and it's something to be mad about. It's something to be mad about. Yep.
Yep, they do. And it's crazy. And
But
we
tell us to
born
pull
here, so we
ourselves
can't
up
even
by our
we
bootstraps.
can't even get. We're born here and can't even get a doggone grant.
Correct.
Yeah, and Teresa, they don't know no laws. Look at Marjorie Taylor Greene and all them. They don't know no laws. They just was popular and got voted in. That's why when Jasmine Crockett schooled them, she always be like, "I passed a bar or 2 or 3 or 4, not like some of y'all." You know what I mean? Because they don't really have no education. They just was popular and got voted in. Look at Trump, dumbest of them all.
I think what ended up happening to you, to go down an analogy like Sassy did, I think a lot of them saw a nice BMW and they liked the test drive, but they didn't understand how much the car payments was going to be and the insurance was going to be. And now that they have the car, they got to figure out a way to give a damn about the car. I feel like that's a lot of people in government, honestly.
Well, government is government. They're here to govern, and most of them are governing people just like them. And then they want to pass what they have never been through on people that are going through something.
Right.
They don't listen to the middle class, which is the meat and potatoes of this country.
Correct.
There's a high class, middle class. We're getting taxed to no end. Wherever you go, there's going to be the poor. There's going to be the disenfranchised, of course. But they don't care about what we're going through, because see, most of them come from old money, and they don't know the struggle. They don't know the struggle, but they get mad at Biden because he's from a middle class family. He knows, he knows what it's like to see his mom and daddy working.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Blue collar.
Yeah, they know. He knows that. But
remember when he was vice
that.
president? How ghetto he was? They had to calm him down. They had to keep him out of the spotlight because he was always ready to fight, talking shit. Like, he's so ghetto. Like, he is straight out of the the
straight
streets
out of
of
hood.
Scranton, PA. Yeah, because when I be watching
middle class, lower middle class,
they have in Pennsylvania, with the cold case. Remember cold case with the white girl, and people and they would show the old stuff. That I always think about that when I think about him, because she would always talk about how ghetto it was where she came from, and they would always have all these ghetto neighborhoods, but they were all clear people. So I'm thinking that he's from one of those areas, because when they talk about Scranton on there, Scranton isn't really ghetto, but I think it's more rural.
But it's the clear ghetto. It's the good clear
right.
ghetto. It's not like our ghetto, but they talk junk. You know what I'm saying? And when he told Trump that time he wanted to take him behind the building and beat his ass, baby.
Right.
When I tell you, I hollered.
Right, and when he called him a clown to his face during the debate that time, he said, "This clown, this clown right here."
Let me tell y'all something. When I got the announcement, when I got the announcement that 45 and Kamala Harris would both be at the debate, I'm like, I'm not surprised that he eventually said yes, because here are the circumstances. Tim Walz is a motherfucker that could put some shit out. That's one. Number two, all the attacks that you did over the years, including at NABJ, is coming back and lashing on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And number 3, you got 34 counts on you. And on top of all that, he said, I don't want to do the debate on ABC because George Stephanopoulos said to a Republican that you were supporting a former president that was convicted of rape, which is a fact, right?
Yes.
A bootlicker. So he did a lawsuit against George Stephanopoulos, and then his team, 45's team, sent a letter over to Fox News. Fox News gave a letter back, but his campaign didn't respond. So what probably happened was 45, hey, listen, our backs are against the wall, and you keep being a fucking idiot, and you talked about somebody else's culture. You gotta go with this debate.
That's because
so that's
of us,
why
though.
he
That-
so
that
that so
came
that's
from
why he's
political.
going to the debate.
Because you think about it, clear people don't give a damn what we identify as.
No.
You could be a zebra, you can be a horse or whatever. They don't give a damn. It's only us who talk about, we get mad at somebody and they say they mix. And then the person say, oh, well, I identify as orange, right? Oh, well, your daddy black, you supposed to be black. And then when they say, oh, my dad is black, oh, you not black enough. As soon as they say they
I'm
black,
like,
then they
damn,
say
you
they not
damn
black
if you
enough.
do, you damn if you don't.
Right. And it's like, why do black people think that mixed people have to
Thank
please
you,
them with what they say about themselves? You get the people you want to be, get the fuck out of here. They get on my nerves.
Let them, if they want to be white, let them be white. I don't care if they black as
If your
snow.
mama white, you can say you white. Shit, if your daddy white, you can say you white. Who are we to get mad at how somebody else choose to identify themselves like we was in the room with them when they was being made? That is crazy to me. And that's where he got that mess from. He got that from some bootlickers, or they read it online, because you know niggas is online saying the shit. And they read it somewhere online, and one of them bootlickers told them, and that's where he got that from. He got that from us. Everybody talking about, oh, that's racist, that's racist. No, that shit
No,
came
it's
from us.
racist. It's racist when somebody white said. But when
it
we
still
say
came
it, it's
from
not
us, though.
racist.
He just repeating some shit that he got from
That he
us.
heard. That's all it is.
Because white people don't care what black people identify as, and we know.
You know what? I tell them pick whichever one. Hell, she Jamaican, she white, she Indian, she this, she that. Pick your side, honey.
Exactly.
She got it out, just like Obama.
Look how
He
they got
had
mad
him.
at Tiger Woods when he wouldn't deny his Asian side. All the black
Yeah.
people got mad. What do you mean? He was like, I'm Blasian. I can say shit. My mama Asian, nigga. What the fuck?
And honestly, tell you the truth, I said this to y'all before, and I didn't recognize it back then, but I recognize it now. If Hillary would have won, that loss would not have been significant as this loss is going to be, because Tim Walz said on a white men for Kamala, can y'all imagine him getting his ass whooped by a black woman?
I know, I saw it.
And that loss is going to ring so true, because at that point, if let's just say if I'm a Democrat and go on Fox News and I'm sitting there with Harris Faulkner, well, y'all got a show called Outnumbered, but looks like y'all outnumbered today. Yeah. 45 got beat by a black woman. Yeah. Now, of course, that'll be my last day on Fox News, because they're like, how dare you make fun of our house slave? I'm sorry. Y'all are outnumbered. And I'm on a show called Outnumbered. What you want me to do? I'm not the one outnumbered. Y'all are.
But he's afraid.
Hey.
He thinks he can be beat, though. You can
Thank
tell
you,
how he's
Mr.
acting and the
Yes,
things he's
indeed.
saying. Yeah, he's scared. He know what's up. He a little shook.
Oh, he's scared. And you
That's why
know,
he's saying that black stuff.
Kamala
Talking to
is
black people
very
against her.
strategic
She is.
to pick Waltz, because I wouldn't have never thought she would pick him, even though I would have said, you know, he's a younger, mid-aged white man who ain't scared to talk ish, but he is so right-wing. I mean, out there, you know what I'm saying? You would never thought that would happen. And boom, there it was.
Right.
I was like, oh, this is going to be
hearing about
good.
Tim Walz. They've been calling him a liberal for years because of all the good things he was doing in Minnesota. They be, you know, 'cause I'm into politics, so I've been listening to them always like dog him and say like he messed up his place and, you know, messed up the city and all of this kind of stuff. So, you know, he's been doing it. Like he's put like every law into Minnesota that like most people would want.
Oh, okay.
No, absolutely.
Every single one. Yeah.
And not
But
to
he's
mention
not
too,
afraid to talk smack.
Right.
No,
he's
he's
not
not.
afraid. And
Yeah, he's on the Midwest.
I think he surprised Kamala, because she was like, "What?" When he was doing his speech, he let it go.
Well, honey,
This is
did you
not
see when he
about
signed that Prince law? When he signed that Prince law years ago, he signed it in purple ink.
yes,
Oh
I think
wow,
that might
that
have
is
been the
cool.
first time I heard about him when he signed the law in purple ink.
purple ink.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the one thing I was going to say is Kamala is, like I said, she's very strategic, and
She
people are
is.
not understanding what this is. This is not about you and me. This is about a country's freedom.
Amen.
And if you want your freedom to be
Democracy.
taken away, this is not black or white. This is what I'm trying to get people to understand. This is about our country
As a
going
whole.
backwards 500 years.
Yeah.
Where if your wife don't care, if your wife don't fall in line, this white supremacist book is going to put her in line. This has
Correct.
nothing to do. Women's rights can be just thrown away. We're going to be a third world country. This has nothing to do with black and white. This has
Absolutely.
everything to do with our children's freedom, our freedom.
Yeah,
They
they
can
don't
come and take your
realize that.
12-year-old son out the house and put him in the
Hey, Cynthia
military.
Jacob.
So this is about
But
vote
we're
like
talking about the
your
same people
kids,
who
like.
leave their kids. So.
And I mean, honestly, too. And by the way, let me mention these. Hey,
Thank
Cynthia
you,
Jacob,
DeSilva,
welcome
for your
in.
super chat.
Yes, indeed. Sassy T, I sent some of the family to you to subscribe, and thanks for sharing Mel's event with us.
You're
And then also
welcome.
to hello,
Anytime.
Bray and Queens on the panel and family. By the way, y'all, if y'all are looking for somebody to help y'all, desilva@gmail.com. So basically how it's spelled, DESILVA talkshow@gmail.com. You will not regret it. You will not regret it. So but no, I mean, honestly, like I told y'all before, and I don't know if this term anyone else has said on YouTube or on social media, I really do believe in social slavery, in the fact of this is your role, this you should know your place and shut your damn mouth.
That's what it's going to be. That's what it's about. And people don't understand that social slavery is levels to it.
Yes.
And it's almost like the what is that, the system that you got your peasants and all that stuff. It's almost like that.
Right.
We cannot afford to go in that direction. We are not we don't have a king or a queen. We don't have a queen. We don't have a dictatorship. They're trying their best to turn it. Well, Trump is, because that's what his legacy was. That's who his family is.
Also, let me correct some misinformation that's out there too. I heard that there were black people who think that the stimulus checks came from Trump and that he's going to send more if he wins. First of all, those checks didn't come from Trump. That was your money that the government should have paid to you, that Trump held all the way to the end of his presidency. And then Biden became president and had to give us the other half. Second of all, it was only, what, $4,000 or something? And other countries getting $4,000 a month from the beginning of the pandemic. And then past the year that we had already started going back to work, they were still getting $4,000 a month. So we didn't get no money.
Economy.
We were left there hungry, starving, the people that didn't have a job. And then not to mention all the people that are unalive because of his lies.
Yes.
Everybody forget about that. Millions and millions of people are not here because he was lying and saying that it was just the flu. And he wanted to hide it and stuff like that. He didn't give a damn about nobody. People be forgetting about that. And that is crazy.
And they also forget, Paulette, that he was the one that took the Obama, because Obama said leave the chemists in China to monitor this. He was the one that took the chemists out of China, and China started on this. And this got out through the means of testing meat, and it got into the market. Our military was eating it, and it just went rampant because they were supposed to burn the meat, but they ended up selling the meat, and that's a fact.
And not only that, and not only that, what about all the time he held stuff from other cities
Yes.
because states because they were Democratic states, and he didn't want saying it was his stuff, PPE, all this stuff. All these people out here, we don't know what's going on. We don't know if we gonna live or we gonna expire. We don't know what's going on, and he playing games saying that it's his stuff. Like, people must forget all the things that this man has done.
Absolutely.
I don't forget because my brother died in it. My niece, my cousin died. You know, and so I don't forget because this man he knew this was happening, but he didn't do anything. And Obama told him this was happening. And
Because we
Obama even
already
told
had-
us when he first
already
came
had
on, we are not ready
COVID-19.
for a pandemic.
Right.
We are not ready. And he
And
let
we
us know
already
that.
had
That's why.
one. And the reason that we didn't know about it is because they had contained it and taken care of it. We
Yes.
already had a COVID-18, a 17, a
Yes.
16, a 15. People don't get that. That stuff had already been going on.
Re-
That's why Obama had
Mhm.
told him.
Don't
And
take
honestly,
these people out.
and honestly too, let me say this about the $4,000 thing. There was a presidential candidate. He didn't make it far, but he did make an impact. His name is Andrew Yang, and he pushed for UBI, that's Universal Basic Income. So when Lil Paulette was talking about the $4,000 a month, that was that. But also too, 45, he really is a kid who wants all the toys at Toys R Us, but he doesn't understand it takes money to buy the toys. When that transfer of power happened, where 45 was at the Oval Office and he had to sit down with Obama, the person that he talked about, that was, to me, this is when I knew I fucked up. Because guess what? You ain't did this shit before. So the person you talked about is the person giving you the guide to be able to handle this shit. So I just
pull up, Braylon. Pull up the lady. I think the guy asked her, "Why are you voting for Trump?" And it'll tell you how ignorance is just ignorant.
Most of these supporters are ignorant.
Maybe when I know they are, but when I'm saying the way they believe and you keep, oh my God, I was like, are you serious?
And did y'all see I shared on my wall?
This is the people he wants to get on his side because they're that ignorant.
Did y'all see I shared on my wall? Remember I was saying how these guys are influencing their partners, their girlfriends or whatever, to vote against their own self-interest, to vote Republican. And today there was a lot of people tweeting, like saying, will my husband find out what I voted? I shared this on my wall earlier, and you can see all these tweets of women trying to see if they could sneak and vote, Democrat, so their husband won't find out. Because this is how it is. And I know that's how it is because I used to, talk to a lot of people when I was coaching them. And this is one of the things that women used to talk about all the time, is their husbands making them vote Republican when they want to vote Democrat.
So I have
make me do nothing. I'm free to vote the way I want. I wish my husband would.
Yeah, because you don't have a controlling, abusive husband.
That part. So here is, I don't know if this is it, Sass, but it says crucial
I think she has a flag in her hand.
You mean the black girl that was with 45?
This is a white woman. It was a guy interviewing her.
Okay, hang on. Let me stop sharing. Let me see if I can do some more research.
It's Trump. So just type in like Trump supporter interview or something like that. Or Trump supporter believes Obama calling the shots or something. I meant to have sent it to you. I forgot.
Yep, I feel you, Teresa. I have no idea how Trump could have did that. And also, I think Jared's, he didn't pass his or whatever, and Trump let him through anyway.
Okay, so I typed it in, Sass.
But I do, I was involved with somebody in a long-term relationship that has a top clearance They work. They do security for DOJ and Navy. They're director or something like that.
Is that it right there?
Which one? This one?
No.
Okay.
And he's so mad talking about he had more than Martin Luther King at his rally.
Yeah, that's the ignorance.
He's a child. That's all he's talking about. He nobody ever notices that's a Republican, that he never ever talks about no policies, no issues. They just talk about things on Fox News. Culture wars, the M&Ms. Oh, why is the green M&M stopping? Oh, why Bert and Ernie gay? Like all of this stuff that has nothing to do with politics. And then they get on stage and they talk about this stuff to their followers, and their followers go, woo! But
is that it right there?
Policies.
Is it
was
this
supposed
one?
to get rid of Obama.
Never
had a replacement.
Okay.
It's just crazy. I think young voters are up on it. It's these old
they are.
that are stupid. They the ones that think they know everything, so you can't tell them nothing.
Okay, let me know if this is it, Sass.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay.
All right, this week's all-new episode of The Whole Story with Anderson Cooper, CNN correspondent Joni O'Sullivan looks at how conspiracy theories and online misinformation are affecting this year's presidential campaign, including the rise of Christian nationalism in politics. Here's a preview.
The job of the journalist is to ask the questions, allow the
that's
person
not
to
it.
speak, and
That's
just
not it.
KKK.
I don't know. I guess you can type in
money coming in.
Go down, son.
Okay.
I don't know where it is. Trump supporter.
Right, Shavisa.
On Biden. Trump. Put in Trump supporter believes Obama runs the country or something like that. Because the way she said, I was like, what the hell?
Yep, and that's the thing. People think that laws make something right or wrong. It's a whole bunch of laws that's wrong. Every time somebody be like, oh, you shouldn't do this because it's against the law. Just because it's against the law don't mean it's wrong. Y'all remember slavery wasn't against the law before. Every time I always remind people of that. Like, slavery was not against the law. Duh. So
no, it was.
It doesn't make something right or wrong. It's just that some Congress
and policing was
decided.
Slavery was our ancestor was property. So policing, when they ran away, the police go get the property.
Yeah,
they're protected.
overseer. Yeah. That's exactly what they are. That's where officer came from. Overseer, overseer.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that, Teresa.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either.
No, I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know.
I mean, if you get the chance, Sass, if you do find it,
I'll send it to you. And yeah, it is too. Oh my God! I was like, this is the people that he wants to vote for him.
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is go on TYT, Democracy Now, on them. They'll have them people on there. That little boy, Adam Mockler. It's a little boy named Adam Mockler. He goes out into the crowd wearing an Obama shirt, and he be asking them questions. Sometimes they, the old ones try to hit him and chase him around, but he still asks his questions and stuff. And like, he got a lot of examples of them on his channel.
Check his channel; it might be on there.
Wisconsin chant. I'm typing in Wisconsin chant now.
Teresa, who made it?
I was about to say, if you can drop the link in the chat, I'll play it. The video I was going to show right here, crucial swing voters react to 45's remark about race. I do want to see that because I hadn't seen this, and it's all. Sometimes, child, the news is comedy. It really, really is.
It is.
All right, hang on, y'all.
Republican electoral votes in November. So we want to take the time to pull voters there, especially in the swingiest of voters in the swingiest of states. These are Wisconsinites who voted for Donald Trump in 2016 and Joe Biden in 2020. Here they are weighing in on Vice President Kamala Harris taking over the Democratic ticket. Many say they're feeling some Barack Obama vibes.
I think she's similar because she's confident in what she says, but she's not egotistical. She's compassionate on the way she speaks and the way she delivers things.
I feel like I could probably get into a really good conversation with both of them, and they would actually listen.
When she talks, she does it with a sense of authority, and that means a lot.
Our thanks to Rich Tao and Engages for that. 8 of the 12 voters in the group say they'll vote for Harris. 1 would vote for Trump, 2 for RFK, 1 won't vote. I think what's fascinating when you listen, look, it's focus groups. We talk about polls being a snapshot in time. This is a snapshot of 12 people who voted specific ways in 16 and 20. 4 of the 12 said they plan not to vote for Biden and will now vote for Harris. I guess the question that I've had throughout is this a durable shift and a tangible shift, or is this just the moment we're in?
I think it is all three. I think it is the moment. I think Democrats are feeling optimistic again because they have a person at the top of the ticket that they feel can actually go out and make the case against Trump, something that, yes, people in DC did not feel that President Biden could do, but people out in the States also didn't feel that President Biden could do. I think that people are feeling more optimistic just about where America is right now. I think they have a little bit more money in their pocket, even if the prices are still high. I think that the stock market was a thing a week ago, but I think that financially people may be feeling a little bit smidgen better. And also they don't necessarily connect the negativity about the economy to the vice president just yet. And so I think it is all three. It is momentum shifting things in favor of the Democratic ticket that just did not exist.
I'm here.
4 weeks ago.
Can I ask you, on the economy, they have some really fascinating comments or perceptions about the NABJ thing that I want to ask you about in a sec. But since we're talking about the economy, why is that? Like, why is Harris not necessarily tagged with the same kind of view that Biden was? Because actually, take a listen to this. Being asked about the economy, what some of them said.
If the situation was different and we were able to have better wages, I could go out and do other things that are luxuries, like a gym membership, or if I want to get another car, just little things in your life that are going to make you as a person happy. I can't do because at the end of the day, it's a luxury. It's not a necessity. So I have to tell myself, no, you can't do that.
And what was fascinating for me about that quote is that's the breathing room that Joe Biden would always talk about. The focus group, when asked about Trump's economic policies, weren't super excited about them. They also acknowledged they think that the economy now is in lousy shape, but they weren't blaming Harris for it.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is an age-old thing that we've found in polling cycle after cycle, that people talk about the economy. What they're really talking about often is how they feel about the person who's in charge. They clearly felt that Biden was old and that they didn't feel enthusiastic about voting for him. That was true before the debate. It was more true after the debate. They feel more enthusiastic about Kamala Harris, whether they are core Democrats or some of these swing voters who are being pulled in. And if that's the general feeling, it can tap into what is just realistically a better economic situation now than was true 4 years ago, right? And so that's a question for Harris.
And that's the big challenge for Donald Trump's campaign, has been defining Harris and tying her to Joe Biden's policies, which they've really been trying to do over the past few weeks. They've been trying to argue she is the vice president. She is just as responsible for the last 4 years as Joe Biden is. It doesn't seem to be hitting quite yet. I think the big question is, does it eventually shift if she does more off-the-cuff interviews, if she is seen more often? We don't know yet, really.
Yeah, look, this is a huge advantage for Trump and Trump's team. And when Trump talks on message, it is the economy, it's inflation, it's immigration. And those three issues, they are like plus 15 or 20 in everything you see in terms of national mood. And if that starts to shift, it's a huge problem. The other problem, too, is listen to how the focus group reacted to Donald Trump's appearance at NABJ.
He's just basically saying that she
she can't, she's only just, you know, pandering to whatever she feels. And she can be both Indian American and black.
Right?
It was the cat in the background for me.
Ignorant.
I'm sorry.
Why would you even say something like that? Like, it's just foolish.
It's just disheartening to hear that from someone who's leading a country full of a mixing pot of people.
Should note, everyone said they were troubled by particularly the Kamala Harris became black comments. One person said they thought Trump said them because they were true at one point, but everyone was troubled by it. And I think to your point earlier, which the through line between Biden and Harris is they just want Trump out there. And people remember on some level. What does the campaign think about that?
Yeah, so I think it's interesting because when I go out and talk to voters who are critical of Donald Trump, most often it's because of comments like that. It's because of his posts on Truth Social, and a lot of people just say, you know, I liked his policies, XYZ, but I just wish he would take a step back. And it's interesting too, because there's sort of been a shift. A lot of what the campaign is doing and the super PAC associated with the campaign is focusing on the traditional issues, on the economy, on immigration, on the border. And then you see Donald Trump sort of getting into this different message. And now you have a campaign that's trying to figure out how do we sort of placate the candidate while also focusing on these issues that voters care about, that are, you know, arguably what they want to hear more than this, you know, DEI and whatnot.
But I would just say that the Trump campaign has been arguing for a month now that they were going to change, that he was going to change, that he was going to be this reformed candidate, that he was going to talk about unity, that he was going to talk about coming together. Listen, I was in that room at NABJ in Chicago last week. That was not about unity. That was about the former president making a point on that stage, because we all know that Kamala Harris has always been black. Yes, she is also South Asian American, but she is black. That is not something that people just thought was not true, right? So I think that the campaign really feels as though they don't know what to do with the former president, because he is going back to that 2016 grievance argument that was successful in 2016, but it doesn't feel as successful right now.
Right now, it's a reminder of 2017 through 2020. All right, guys, thank you very, very much.
And by the way, I just want to say Bo Banley from CNN is an excellent reporter. He reminds me of Anderson Cooper. He knows he's white, but he doesn't carry that with him. And he really is about the journalism of people. So I just want to give Bo Manley his credit, excellent reporter. But I was laughing at the white cat in the background because the white cat was like literally right there in the midst of the interview. But I think that goes to show that just when you think the country could go wrong, that at least there's a moral barometer there. The fact that of all those people, only one person agreed with 45, but everyone else was offended. That goes to show at least there's a soul still left in America.
Yeah.
But the testing of that soul is getting tested.
The Montel Williams interview, if you type that up, that was so good. I think it was all of 5 minutes.
But you know what's crazy? You type, go ahead and type up the interview. I was gonna say there's a lot of lies about Kamala out that they you know, that she did so like all this stuff to black people that she didn't actually do. It was the administration before her. When she came in, she did the opposite, and she did a lot of stuff for black people, but they had put out a lot of lies about her, and black people unfortunately love to believe.
Brown is one of them.
Yeah, they love to believe negative things about, you know, each other instead of positive things. Unfortunately, we do, you know, as a people, and it's sad. They did a good job on us. They definitely did a good job on us hating each other.
And that's what they count on. They want us to hate one another. And I tell people all the time, stop falling for the
divide and conquer. Because that's all it is divide and conquer.
That's it.
So I did find the clip. I think it's only like a minute long, but
it's her tenor. The tenor is let's unite, not divide. It's time to have more conversations, even like the ones we're having right here. So I disagree with what you said. We've disagreed. We've also kind of just slightly realized that we could turn that beach ball just a little bit and see a panel, see a different point of view.
Commonality.
She is really focused on trying to make America understand that what unites us is far greater than what divides us as a mass. And we ought to pay attention to those people on the fringes who are taking away the wrong message. Those people who have some form of mental illness who are taking away the wrong message, saying that if my side doesn't win, then burn holding out. I can't do this. You got to remember, folks like me, and we probably got 40 million veterans alive. The majority of them put their hand up in the air and said, I do solemnly swear and affirm that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Period. That's what we believe in. That's why I put a uniform on. To protect this for your generation, Let's start focusing on how we protect this and stop firing up those idiots who really think that they can. Because at the end of the day, what do you want? You want to eat out of a garbage can? That's what's going to happen. If we go to a civil war, remember, more deaths in the American Civil War than any other conflict since.
Brother against brother.
We're going to do it again? Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. This is a really, really serious moment in our history.
Well, I do want to. By the way, that's a Ron Wiggins. Shout out to him.
That's a great clip.
That's
a powerful clip. Powerful.
It is.
Because we lost more deaths in Civil War, American deaths, than any other deaths around.
And that was about our freedom. So this is part 2. We're doing it again. We gotta stop.
We shouldn't have to do this.
Yeah.
Right. And honestly, too, let me kind of give y'all the scene there. That was Scott Jennings. I don't know who the other people are, but all those people are people in media in some shape or form relating to politics. Montel Williams, sure, he was a talk show host, but he also
fought for this country too.
He fought for this country.
Yeah, he was a Marine.
He's an advocate.
Yeah.
Yes, and he's an advocate for legal marijuana for veterans and all that. You guys remember, and I'm not trying to bring up a Melody point, but everything happens for a reason. Y'all remember when Melody said that she used to be a teacher? Teachers and people who have a position, they don't ever retire from that position. Their position evolves. The fact that the Montel Williams show has not been on in over 20 years by now, 2 decades. Just because we don't see people on the front line doesn't mean they don't have a soul to be on the front line. Because he commanded that table like that was Montel Williams tonight on CNN, and brought that soul. So when Don Lemon had Don Lemon tonight, and this is how I really understood commentary. When they would have the Republican commentators and the Democrat commentators, they will only be on for maybe 5-7 minutes. The social commentator got to stay on the whole show, because after the Democrats say what they say and after the Republicans say what they say, the social commentator has to be able to bring it all together. So that's why we need more social commentators on CNN or MSNBC and even on Fox News to be able to be that calm in the middle of the storm to say, all right, everybody good? Because y'all saw what Montel said, y'all want to eat out of a trash can? Let me break this shit down for y'all.
That's why I've been trying to tell everybody. It's not about race anymore.
Yeah.
It
actually never was. It always was about green. It always was about green. Bottom line, capitalism.
It was about green because they wanted to keep us property. So we're not property. Yeah, but in some of these people's minds, they still think black people are property. We are not nobody's property. And as soon as black people get that out of their head and start living like human beings and making shit happen for themselves, then the better we are. When they start seeing the okie doke that they've been putting on us for years and years to turn against each other. She thinks she's better than you. I'm no better than the ground that I came from. But I might be blessed and favored. And people get just, People need to
Starts at
stop.
home though. It be starting
Yeah.
at home. They mamas and stuff be teaching
Yeah.
them that stuff. So when they come out in the world, it's a little hard to correct something that you've been doing for 30 years.
Exactly.
30 years to unlearn it, you know. So a lot of times it's because these mothers are jealous and bitter and they sitting at home. They might not be saying it to the little girl, but they saying it in front of her, or you know, wherever she can hear it, you know, with their friends, and you know, because you know, birds of a feather usually flock together. And then
Exactly.
those little girls come to school and be mean to other little girls because they jealous of them and treat them the same way. Those be the ones that be messing with your daughter at school. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Be like, I'm so glad my kids are grown because school.
Yes, because these days, kids are something else, and
yes, they are.
They was a big when I was in school. Kids was something else.
It's scary. It's scary.
Yes,
it is. It's very scary. You got people that are that you know, you got your kids going to school, and you got these big bullies. They get jealous of you. They want to fight you just because they don't like you and they don't even know you.
Yeah.
From home.
You think you cute.
Yeah, and my granddaughter revealed something to me last week. She said, "Grandma, I know I should have told you, but these girls jumped me at the mall." And I knew something was wrong with her. And when she had went with her friend, this been about a month ago, I dropped off at a friend's house. They went to the mall to pick up their sweatshirts, and she said some girl, these big old girls jumped on her. And I knew she kept calling me to come. I said, "You just went." And she was all upset. She wouldn't tell me because she know how her auntie is and she know how her grandma is. And she said, "Well, I went to school today and they kept threatening me and I didn't want to get y'all involved." I said, "First of all, you need to let me know."
Amen.
Because if that girl's 6 feet, 300 pounds, she got an adult body.
Right.
And I can get somebody who can handle her. But what you don't do is let people jump on you.
Amen.
Because I had to do the same thing with Diamond. Because Diamond drove to school, she drove a nice car to school, or you know, she had nice clothes. These big old girls wanted to jump on her. She didn't bother nobody. She always helping people.
It was
I had to go up to that school.
That's how
I had to go up to the school and show my ass.
My mother was the same way. And it
I
was
told her, I said, "You is big enough." My daughter said, Mama, you got a lot to lose. I don't. And she up there before me. She said, "I'm closer to their age. I can whoop their ass."
Yeah, these chicks are the same. They ain't changed. All they do is
They ain't changed.
to their daughter.
Up there teaching their kids hateful, just being hateful. It don't make no sense.
Yeah.
No, it really doesn't. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I really do feel that some people will harbor the resentment of never being embraced into their adulthood. And they will take them, and you know, hurt people. And I think being a kid growing up, you know, it's almost like what Nell said to her kids. I've raised you better and more than enough so you can know what to do. And so we as kids take that on like we're a soldier in our own life. And we don't want to seem like a burden onto y'all. But also, too, like you said, Sass, she knows how her auntie and grandmother are. And it's just like, listen, I know I raised you right, but I'm always going to ride that dawn. You just let me know when.
No, I'm coming to that school wide open because I know the school has let a lot of bullying go by. I know they have been sued. They have been sued for it. And lawsuits right now. So that's why I told Asia, I said, when things like this happen, you need to let me know because I need to be able to call a lawyer, our family lawyer, or whatever we need to do to get this stopped because it's beyond you.
Yep.
It's a system that's allowing bullying, and it should be a zero bullying toleration. It should not be any bullying.
Yep.
And if
So
it
where they
is
allow them
they should be
kids.
thrown out of school. Go to go to a bullying school. Go to one of them alternative schools. If you want to bully, go fight over there.
They can't because they ain't the biggest and baddest one over there.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because they know
You
they'll go over
always
there and get their tail beat.
exactly. You will always meet your opponent. Always.
Yeah, I
But
went through
they
that
know
at
me,
school.
honey. The counselors know me because when I came up there and showed my ass I said, this is the first and this will be the last time I come here. And after today, it better be solved. Or you will hear from my lawyer. There will not be another time. I'm not calling up here. The next time I call, it's going to be a policeman up here to pick my daughter up, and there's going to be a lawyer calling you.
They let the bad kids like do whatever they want. Like they scared of the bad kids, and then the good kids they have to take it. And then when the good kid responds back after the bad kid do something to them,
they want to get her in trouble.
Then the good kid, yep. That's exactly what they
That's
do.
exactly what happened to Diamond. And I said, and she will be back to school tomorrow. Honey, they turned that during 3-day suspension around. When I left out of there, them people were like, what the hell? I said, one thing you're not going to do is play with this one. You're not going to play with me. I know the system, and you're not going to play with me.
Yeah. No,
I know how y'all let these kids run up in here. They tear up stuff, and then when somebody defend themselves, you want to suspend my child for 3 days? Oh, hell no. Baby, I got up on there, my husband was like, oh my God.
Absolutely. I remember when me and my family moved up here to Ohio, and my sister was going to high school up here. And you know, my legacy in the Little Rock School District was really good, to the point where they would say, oh, you're Braylon's sister. And sometimes being the big brother, the big sister, and if you have a good legacy, it can work out for you, but it can also work against you. So being up here, she had her own legacy. And it was a situation where I think my sister was going through something. And I said to my mom, this is when I was still working at my job that I'm working at now. I said, Mom, do I need to come up to the school with y'all and handle stuff? She was like, Bray, we got this. I'm like, I understand y'all got, but that's my sister. Now, I am asking nicely this one time. Listen, I'm grown, but that's my sister. Now, of course, recognize I have a black mama that could bust me through a wall and pray for me on the way to the hospital, and will tell me to dial 919. If y'all know that Madea play, you know 919. But I feel you, because in this generation, if you don't stand up for yourself, other people will tell you how you should move.
Exactly.
And
I have to remind people all the time. If you don't stand up for your child, it's like a nursing home. They're going to treat that child or that older elder person any way they want to. Because they're going to think that you don't care. Okay?
But a lot
they're going to think that you don't care whenever your child gets suspended and you don't go up to the school. They're going to think, oh, well, she don't care, so we going to label her a troublemaker. One thing I told them, I said, don't put no label on my kid.
Right.
Period. Because every time something goes wrong, I want to see everything. I want to see the statement. I want to see it all.
Yep, girl. I even talk to the kids. I call their moms and ask them, can I ask them questions?
Yep.
And they sure do let me ask them questions. I mean, they did back in the day. Because you're not gonna lie to my damn baby. Because if she did
I'm like, what's the problem with you?
If she did it, then she just did it. I like, you know, I'm gonna get in her ass. But if I think she didn't do it and I got proof that she didn't do it, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to bat for my baby.
Oh, without question. You know,
and I'm not gonna support any wrong because my daughter has done wrong.
Right.
You know, she done skipped school and got caught one time, you know, trying to be a senior. You know how you do senior skip day?
Yeah.
And done did that and got caught trying to be sneaky and leave the car at the school but rode with her friend. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah,
wait a minute.
I'm seeing your comments.
Yeah, your comments are happening. So I typed in evangelical Christian woman tells why she's voting for 45.
Okay.
I typed it. Hang on. Let's see, this is okay. Hang on. I'm gonna pull it up here. But no, honestly,
yours is disappearing. That's what happened earlier with the comment.
Is this the one?
Let's see.
Is that the one with in the white in the sweater?
No, she had on a hat. It was like they were outside at a rally, at some type of rally, Trump rally or something.
Hold on, let me just cut that. But no, honestly, tell you the truth, like I feel like the reason why I have the old soul that I have is because my family and friends, they raised me not only to stand up for myself, but they've also came through for me. And so because they came through for me, I got that spirit. Like it's to the point where, you know, of course, as a celebrity, I'm not gonna be able to step into every situation. But if I see a bullying thing, like how I would come through on a plane for y'all, I will tell my celebrity team, hey, where's that school at? Okay, whatever they want to happen, we're gonna make it the best day ever. And then I want an assembly, and I'm gonna call those kids out. Braylon, this ain't gonna look good for you. I don't give a damn. I don't tolerate bullying, but that's not your kid. Okay, who are you talking to? Who's the operator and who's the fucking employee? Oh, so you're not playing? No, I'm not. Go call the school. Go call that kid. Go call the parents, and I'll meet you on the private jet. Like that's how I want to be, because I feel like everybody deserves to meet their opponent, but everybody deserves to have their ally too. You know what I mean?
I just feel like nowadays these kids, they everything they want to be, they see it in a person who they think they can just bully, because they're not getting that affection at home. Like I tell them, you know, Asia, when I go pick her up, you know, some of the kids may be a little less fortunate. They see her getting in my car, and they get jealous. And she's like, yeah, because you pick me up in your car, and I got a BMW that I pay hard money. I pay money for. You know what I'm saying? I work hard. I deserve my car, and and my car is about to be paid for. I take care of my car.
These kids did that when I was in school. My grandmother said they did my mother like that.
Teresa, not Teresa, but Shavisa, you might have to.
There ain't no kids these days. This is how they act.
Yeah. Right. Shavisa, you might have to drop the link in the chat because I'm typing it in and I'm not seeing it.
Stuff disappeared.
It's just crazy. And it's not even her stuff. It's my girl. That's my problem. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy to me.
See, that's the thing. People see your glory, but they don't know your story. They don't know that it took a used car and you just get from A to B to learn how to hustle on your own so you can be in position to get that car. They just think you just woke up and just had a BMW.
I'm gonna tell you something. I remember when people used to say, ask me for something, and then I said, I don't got no money. Like, I'm paying for this, I'm paying for that, or whatever. And they be like, you drive that Lexus and you don't got no money? I'm like, yes, that's why I don't got no money, because I drive that Lexus, bitch.
Good,
exactly.
Because I'm trying to pay for it, and every bit of money I got to stay in my pocket. People are something else. Kids are something else. But you want your kids to have a higher education, a good education. But you can't do that when you got these other kids out here, you know.
Yeah, remember they said unalive you for your sneakers back in the day, or your coat, or like whatever, your nice jeans. Yeah, so it is nothing new.
Ain't nothing new.
Yeah, Shavisa, you may have to drop the link in the chat, or Sassy might have to send it to me because I'm not finding it.
Yeah, I'll find it and send it to you.
And by the way, just to let y'all know, I'm seeing everybody's comments. Just know me, Sassy, or Lil Paulette are not deleting anybody's comments. Unless it's ignorant, then we delete ignorance. But we're not deleting anybody's comments.
We don't have a mod.
No, we're not. I don't know what's going on.
And we don't have a mod, so there's no mod doing it. I mean, not on 3 with the T. I mean, it could be on an individual channel, but there's no mods on 3 with the T.
No, there's no mod to be deleted. I think it's StreamYard because when I came up, I couldn't even click on. I didn't see any comments but mine. So I think it's StreamYard. I really do.
And trust me, y'all, if it makes you feel any better, I know my mom and dad gonna be like, now, Braylon, did you really have to go to that school, give that kid a full ride scholarship, and roast those kids at their own school? Yes.
I'm kidding.
Yes, I did. Yes, I
I'm like
did.
the lady that started edible arrangements, sold it for $1 million and sent the check to the accountant that told her no. Oh,
That
I'm that
part.
petty. I'm petty
Look,
like
look,
that.
look, no, absolutely. And listen, I know my parents, they want me to be better. I think that's where me and my parents like mentally disagree on. They are of the belief that success is the best revenge, and I'm of the belief that I believe that, but I also believe sometimes you gotta handle things.
Yeah, you
Put a
gotta
stop to
handle your
things.
business.
You
And
know
I
what
tell
I
my
mean?
mama that all the time. My mama would just move in silence and pray for them. I'm gonna pray for them and I'm gonna pray for me, but I'm gonna handle it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can be
absolutely.
petty sometimes. It might make you feel better, and the whole purpose is the feeling of joy, and it might give you joy.
Mm-hmm.
Something petty, like write that check, like she did. So yeah.
Oh yeah, without question. So if I go to that school, give that kid a full ride scholarship, make sure the parents' dad's paid off, give them a new Honda Accord, take everybody else to Walt Disney World graduation trip, and leave those 3 kids at home, and I roast their behind at their own school where they think they're the most popular kid, and I walk out of that school. Brandon, did you really do all that? Yes. And you really think you're gonna be on the Braylon Morning Show tomorrow and still have your job? You know, sometimes it's not about the job. Sometimes it's just doing the right thing. If somebody could say they could pow somebody in the middle of Fifth Avenue, I don't think me roasting some damn kids at some damn high school and defending somebody is gonna make me lose my career. Now get the fuck on the private jet. Let's go home. Shit.
Damn.
It's gonna be new for them. It's gonna be new for them, but y'all be used to it because all y'all gonna say in my team is like, y'all, this is just Braylon. He just defends people very hard. He don't mean no harm. He don't mean no harm at all.
Get on the jet and go to bed. Let's go. But yeah, let's get on the jet and let's go, child. But yeah, it's nothing new under the sun, y'all. It's same old stuff still going on. It's just a different decade, same old shit. You know.
They came from their grandmama, their mama, their aunts, and all that mess. They just carrying it on. Generational curses.
By the way, Teresa, I'm not seeing a link. Because you said try that link.
You know what? It won't let them post links.
No, it won't.
Mods.
Wait, huh? So subscribers can't like drop links in the chat?
You have to be a mod, I think.
Yeah, only mods and us.
All right, if y'all see it, then just DM me on my IG. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Either y'all will do it or Sassy will do it. But we'll try to get it up before the end of the show.
Yeah, guys, I don't know. I guess that's my thing. When I see positiveness in the Black community, it gives me more. When I saw what I saw last night at Mimosas with Melody, you seeing a Black man telling us that he started his business and his first contract was for $55 every 2 weeks, and he called his wife and said, "You know what? I got my first contract." And the wife said, "Well, how much is it?" He said, "Baby, that don't matter, baby. I got my first contract. Just know I got a little change coming." "Well, how much is it?" "I told you it don't matter. And he told her $55 every 2 weeks, $110 a month. And she was like, okay. But he said, but I was faithful in it. He said, I was going and something told me, nah, you go ahead and take that job. So that's why he was saying being faithful in the little things will open the door for the bigger things. And he said with that $110, I paid the water bill. He said, hell, I paid the water bill 2 times a month. He said, I was faithful in paying that water bill. He said, guess what? Next, I was able to pay the water bill and the lights. Next, I was able to pay the water bill, the lights, the mortgage. Next, I was able to pay the water bill, the lights, my car, her car, insurance. And next, I was able to tell my wife, you don't have to work if you don't want to.
See, all
So
he needed was a mustard seed, and that's what
yes,
he had.
That's
Mustard
it.
that's
seed.
it. But everything comes in steps and everything's going to have hurdles.
Yeah.
Everything's going to have an obstacle in it. You just got to learn how to maneuver the obstacle.
Yeah.
And once you learn how to get around those obstacles, the next obstacle you will learn, it's all about deeper learning, deeper thought process.
How bad do you want it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
The
it.
obstacles are there for that. So if you're gonna just give up, or you're gonna keep on going.
People want to run before they walk and crawl. But you got to be born first. You got to get to strengthen your hands. You got to learn how to open your hands. You got to learn how to straighten out your legs. You got to learn how to speak. You got to learn how to roll over. You got to hold your head up. Then you learn how to belly crawl. And then you learn how to crawl. Everything has steps to it. You just don't go from one to the other, or you're going to miss something very important.
Yeah, like math. That's how math is. If you miss parts of math,
Baby, you'll come up with numbers you ain't never seen before.
Yeah, you gotta go all the way back to second grade, whatever grade it is that you missed it, and then you gotta start from there and build it all the way back
over.
So here's the clip here, Teresa, wanted us to see here. Hold on.
Democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
Oh no.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. That's right on plan.
And you know what? If we replay it, it looked like a bunch of white people, and those white people are there for a black woman. I don't think I've ever seen a crowd that big for 45. No shit.
Wow, Teresa, that's crazy. These people, they think they can just say whatever they want to us and to our children. Even the black teachers too, they think they can say whatever they want to us sometimes. I had to set one of them straight too about that kind of talk, talking to my daughter crazy.
That is crazy. Braylon crew, pray for me. I have to do a motivational speech to single moms on drugs about parenting and career. Well, we will. Something that I would say is this. And this is okay. Now, I think we can now. Hang on, Sass. I'll drop the link again. This is what. So for every speech, the way I do it is, what is the one thing that I can say that can be an open, right? So my business principle is take an inch, make it a mile. So what I would say to the moms is, so everyone in this room has, been on drugs, right? In some shape, form, or fashion. That high that you were looking for, what did you feel on that high?
She said pray for her.
She has to do a motivational speech to single moms on drugs about parenting and career.
Yeah, she said pray for her.
Yeah, no, I am. I was giving her a way to relate to the people that she was speaking to, or that she will be speaking to. About ask them what that high was like. And then let them know, okay, those feelings of that high.
Where's Sassy?
I think she dropped off, but I got the link back in. But that high that y'all felt and all those emotions, let me tell you something. You can get that high off your career. You know why I get that high for your career? Because the energy you had to get that is the same energy it's going to take for you to go after your dream. That high of you want to feel something put into your kids and something special. When your kid graduates college, that is a high of the hard work you put in and the mental toughness it took to get to that destination. So relating to them, that high that could have destroyed them is the high that can make them successful. Find that inch, make it a mile. Sassy still should be pinned. StreamYard is streaming on it. Okay, the link is oh no, it's no problem. Like I said, my foundation of my media career and my life comes from radio. So in radio, because it's the theater of the mind, so you gotta be able to figure out what is that one point that you can take from that inch and make it a mile of a experience for that 5 minutes on radio. So that's the same thing, finding that one thing that everybody relates to and then making the message out of that. Because everybody's looking for their high of something. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I'm a child of that.
You know what? I give a lot of love, grace, and space to people who come through that, because, and it really boggles my mind when people who have never been through that say, well, you know what? You went through that, and you could have been this, and that. It's like, okay, they went through that. Good damn, but that doesn't mean that they accept it. Some people are in circumstances that they have to accept because that's just the way it is. That doesn't mean that they're that. Good damn. Jesus Christ. Sometimes you need a bad example just so you know what not to become. Hang on, Sass, I'm gonna send to your chat again. Hang on. So it always pisses me off when they say, "Oh, you were a child, that you must struggle with this, and that." Instead of asking if somebody struggled with this, and that, assuming shit, how about you just ask? Because it ain't your damn experience. Shit. All right, Sass, I just sent it to your BM. Hang on, y'all. Sass will be back up here in a minute, y'all. And hey, everybody, welcome into 3 with the T. We are live on tour. I appreciate it because I have no vices, so I need that to build rapport. Absolutely, without question. Without question. And that's just one way of doing that. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, too. Whenever you're now, career's a lot easier to build a rapport on than parenting. And I'll tell you why. Because if you go into parenting, everybody's story about parenting may not be the same. And so it's not so much being woke and stepping on eggshells to talk about parenting, but it's just being respectful to that audience. So if you went in with career and said, you know, how did you feel on your first job? Were you trying on how can I say this? On your first job, what was your biggest struggle on that job? Okay, in that struggle, how did you try to escape that? Okay, you escaped that. What high did you get off of escaping your job? So if you can get them to understand how they escaped their job, you can help them understand why they are escaping their parenting. there's always a way to make a rapport with somebody. It's just relating the lesson and making sure it's connecting with your audience. So, hey guys, just stop in and hit that like button. Start back work tomorrow. Dang, 12 weeks go by fast. Oh, 12 weeks, good Lord Jesus. And the teacher that made that bad comment to the student from me to him, her stupid heifer. Well, I mean, heifer is a term for a cow, so she's not being mean to anybody. She's just giving terminology. Listen, but much love and thank you,
My brother.
Thoughts love you as
My brother
always.
used to call me
Yes.
that. He used to get in trouble for that. He used to be like, "Shut up, heifer," and my mother used to be like, "Don't call her heifer." Well, I'll be like, "He called
Nah,
me
you
heifer."
got. Well, at least he didn't say it was the terminology for a cow, because that he would get. Oh, so you think you being a smart ass too? So you think you just get away with something that means something else? No. Divine virtuous woman, you're going to
Back
be
in
a
the day,
blessing.
growing
Yes.
up, that was a big name people said used at that time.
Yeah. Mhm.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Divine virtuous woman, you're going to be a blessing to all those ladies in a life crisis, and God lets you needs to hear the kindness, love, and kindness for them to get to the next step in life. Makes sense, and I appreciate the assistance. Helps me to brainstorm to connect, because I am not new to motivational speeches, but I never had an audience like these. So thank you. Oh, it's no problem. It's no problem at all. I remember when Monique did a whole comedy show from a prison, and the comedy was relatable comedy. These women were just in prison. So it's just making sure that you don't forget your audience is in front of you. And the biggest way that I do that is, have you ever heard, and by the way, yeah, we're talking so Sassy can get back up there. I don't know where she is, but I sent the link to her PM, and it's been or maybe her phone died. Oh, okay, hang on. She's coming back. Okay. But I will I'll say this point.
Sorry,
The way
y'all.
that-
My phone died. So
Y'all, did I not literally say Sassy phone died? Literally, I just said that. You were
listen,
coming
and
back up here.
I got 3%. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give it about 10 minutes and I'll come back up.
Okay, beautiful. You know we'll be here. Love you.
All right, well, y'all back.
All right. But this is the way that I try to, do motivational speeches. If you ever see a motivational speaker say, "Hey everybody, how's everybody doing today? Everybody in here is a success." That's a general mindset. And most motivational speakers don't want that mindset, because guess what? You're a motivational speaker, and you were created to motivate people. It makes sense, but that's surface level. The one wrinkle that most and really all motivational speakers don't worry about or are never looking for is, hey, right here. Hey, you said everybody in here is a success, right? Yeah, everybody in here is a success, including me. Yeah, including you, especially you. You are an amazing success. Well, my mama's a crackhead. My dad's a drunk. My sister is rich and forgot about me, and I'm homeless. What do you have for me? They're never ready for that. So fucks them up. But with me, I'll gladly get on the stage and be like, "Look, can you please move your ass out the way? Because you being here has no purpose except for being a dumbass." Okay, so wait a minute. You said that your mom is a crackhead, your dad's a drunk, your sister left you. So even though your mom is getting on a high, your dad is consuming his regrets, and your sister is not investing in you. Do you not know that you're a solution? But I got all those circumstances against me. You have all those circumstances against you, but you have opportunities in front of you. I never thought about it like that. All right, listen, I can't relate to what you're going through, but I can relate to trying to find an addiction just to cope. I can understand running away from my problems. And I can understand trying to hustle so high that I don't ever go back there. But regardless of all those things I just said, unless I recognize I'm a solution, I'm always going to be a problem. All right, are you ready to come back up here and motivate this person? Because if you're not, I'll just take it from here. You know that motivation speaker going to say? I just had a 30-year-old just whoop my ass in motivation speaker. No, I didn't whoop your ass. I decapitated your ass. That's what I did. Now, I'm going to need you to recognize that everybody in this audience is not a success. Some people in this audience right now are struggling. And I'm going to need you to remember that even though you're sitting high, at one point in time, your ass was sitting fucking low. Understand? Now motivate these people. Meanwhile, I go sit back down. My mom and dad be like, did you really have to bust them out like that? Y'all think y'all can do better than me? Go right ahead and go up on stage. There's 30,000 people here. Now, because my parents are black, they're not going to say nothing to me right then. But when we get in the car, oh, so you think you that big and bad, huh? Just call us out like that. What? So what? Am I grown or am I a child? Recognize I really want to say this to my parents because I'm still afraid of my parents, y'all. But it's out of respect, though. It's out of respect. But I hope that analogy, Divine Virtuous Woman, Zero, and for all of you, I hope that helps you. If you ever do motivational speaking, don't go in with the mindset that everybody in the room is a success. Always remember that there could be that one person that is about to pull their mental trigger and lose it. If you can remember there's somebody in the room that their brain is mentally almost ready to shoot off and they're about to pull the mental trigger in their brain. If you can remember that one person in every room that is not a success, you will always be able to motivate because you remember the one person in the room who has not felt successful. You know, it's funny. People keep saying I should get paid for all this stuff that I say, but you know, all in good time. Because like I said, it's going to be a honeymoon period with Hollywood and me where it's going to be a struggle for a while. And be like, oh, he really is an everyday person. He just happened to be famous. Because he just said that I don't do shit for nobody. He just said I forget my everyday. And he said I don't have the capacity, capability, or comprehension of brain cells to be bigger than myself. He just said that to my face and didn't give two damns about how I felt. And I'm going to do it again and again until you recognize that the world is bigger than you. And I'm going to keep collecting billions of dollars. Anyway, Lil Paulette, you good? And we're glad that we are on your TV. How do we look on TV? We look good. We look good. We look good. So yep, we are still on. We're still up here. We are still up here, y'all. Teresa Rhyme, hot stuff right now. I figured it out. That's how I watch when my husband's not there and we're in different rooms, but somehow he keeps ending up in the room I'm in. That means he is liking what he's hearing. We look good on TV. Y'all sure do. That is good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, everybody. Welcome into 3 with the Tea. We are live, pouring tea. We've been this is becoming a very cultural 3 with the Tea tonight. We're talking about bullying and politics tonight. And that's a good thing about 3 with the Tea. We are not just love and marriage Huntsville. Like, sure, that is one of the pillars, but it's not the main pillar. You know what I mean? It's not the foundation of 3 with the Tea. But yep. So we're gonna take a little commercial breaky break, and we will be back with more Virtual Tour live right after this, everybody.
Yeah, we hustle all day. we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's live free a little, shall we? Well, I'm back into 3 with the T. Braylon Lee, Lil Paulette, and the gang at Sassy TV from the 803. Sassy is charging her phone up. Literally, y'all, we did not plan that. Like, I literally said either StreamYard or StreamYard, or a Sassy cell phone died. Then she came on and said her cell phone died. Hey, you can't make this show up.
Same thing I was doing last night. It's crazy.
Ciao. So, but yeah, we are here, y'all. Sassy's charging her phone up for a little bit. But yeah, we're just talking bullying and politics, and it's a very cultural 3 with the T tonight. But you know, like I said, you know, we're a different YouTube show. We're a different show in general. We're not your average trio. So yes, indeed, there. Absolutely, bullying policies are absolutely needed. I mean, like I said, it's one thing to give your opinion. It's another thing to bully. It's just like what I say on my community wall. I think to tell somebody what they can and cannot do on YouTube as a subscriber by saying, you know, don't say this about this person, or I like you, but I don't like them. Like, you don't have the right to tell any subscriber what they should or should not say as an opinion. And guess what? If they're saying it, it might be true. But also, too, guess what? If you worried about what other people are saying, maybe your moral barometer ain't right about you. If you can't handle this level, you ain't gonna be able to handle yourself at the highest level. So, and honestly, too, it's just like some people lack communication skills to be able to call up, text up, and connect to get context.
Yeah, and you know, remember last night when I was talking about brand new? I was kind of worried. I was thinking, oh my goodness, I hope nobody don't get upset because brand new, she's more neutral, you know what I mean?
Right.
So you get upset when you don't, you know, bow down, or if you have a different opinion or whatever of whoever their favorite is and stuff like that. So I was saying, oh Lord, I hope I ain't send nobody to her channel and they get upset because she's a very neutral person. She say whatever she want about whoever.
Oh, absolutely. And listen to my thing is this. At the beginning, middle, and end of the day, if you are out here, you are a public figure. You do have the right to be criticized. Sorry, not sorry. That includes me, Lil Paulette, Sassy. That includes every damn body. But you cannot be so downtrodden in your rose-colored glasses that you forget to take off your glasses to see if your natural eyesight works to what's in front of you. Because some people take medication to escape from their reality. And most of the time when you take too much medication of your own bullshit, you can't feel anything to hold on to anything to collect yourself. Hell, like I said on my community wall this morning, if people would just use communication, there will be less mental wrecks on the roads of life. And my thing is this: if you got enough time, energy, and commitment to make a YouTube live talking about don't say this and don't say that, you should have enough time, energy, and resources to contact that person and just say, hey, listen, I heard some things. Can you just let me know? And then after that, agree to disagree, agree or disagree, and then move the fuck on. Because
like
guess what? You
said, mind your own damn business.
That part too, because you got bigger shit to deal with than to worry about somebody has something to say about you or not. And honestly, let your work speak for you. Good damn.
This woman, somebody bullied you about Bray Bray? Or tried to anyway.
Child.
It's ridiculous.
Child. You know, I appreciate you, divine virtuous woman. And listen, to whoever that is who said something about me, child, they're probably just big mad that they can't do what I do. They probably big mad that they don't have my support, and they really are big mad that they don't have the capacity, capability, or vaginal tissue or the muscle tissue to let go of a stream to be able to be their own fucking person.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those be the same people that be bullying content creators because a content creator says something that they didn't agree with, and then they start like, oh, I'm a subscribe to your channel. I'm gonna tell people that you don't like Mel or you don't like Portia or like whoever it is. They just be bugging. Like, you can say something that's different than all the other content creators. You can have your own opinion. It don't have to be the same as everybody else's. It's crazy. Group thinking is just outrageous to me. But I
and you know, and you know what, divine virtuous woman, it is probably a content creator that ain't got the juice that I got. Or it's probably somebody who is bigger. Or it's probably somebody bigger who wishes they had the soul that I had. Or it's probably some subscriber, like you said, that they don't have the capacity, capability, or like I said, vaginal tissue or the muscle tissue to release a stream to be able to come up here on this live and say it to my damn face.
Stupid. That vaginal tissue.
What?
I heard you each time you said it too.
Cause I'm just like, child. Cause listen, for some of y'all, it's beyond mental issues. Yep. I think for some of y'all, I think it is a health issue, that your overall health ain't together. So because your overall health ain't together, you going to be a pre-existing medical condition of chaos for other people because you chaos your damn self.
Right, Teresa. I be saying that on my channel all the time. Please do not expect to agree with me all the time, please, because that is crazy. And I don't expect
Absolutely.
you to agree with me all the time. You could come right in my comments and you could say whatever. Just disagree, respectfully. Like, don't be calling me no names and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, I don't care. Like, what I'm gonna say? Like, people be like, "Oh, well, I came to disagree," and I'll be like, "Okay."
Right. And to be honest with y'all, if I had to like take a survey right now on my community wall and ask how are my takes on the destinations we travel to, I would probably get 50-50 across the board. I would get 50% say, yes, Braylon, you're on point. I'll get 50% say, Braylon, sometimes you're on point. I'll get another 50% say, Braylon, you're not on point. And then another 50% say, Bray, most of the time you just talk shit. I would get that up and down the board. And honestly, you want to know the secret to really understanding if you have an audience is I would rather have that 50% across the board than everybody just saying yes. Because I know if everybody's saying yes, everybody's just saying yes to just be on this channel. And I don't want that.
Yeah,
I
just
want
because
to
they like you or something.
exactly. I want to be, yes, Braylon, sometimes your destinations are on point and your takes are on point about the destinations. No, Bray, you were a little too hard on that last destination. Bray, sometimes you kind of on point depending on the topic, and Bray, you just talk damn shit every damn day. So sometimes you talk too damn much.
Yeah, and sometimes I will say too, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Please, in the
Right.
comments, correct me because I might be wrong.
Right. And honestly too, I think when it comes to me, I think people have seen me in a light at the wrong time, so they just think Braylon is this big, bad, angry black man. When really, I'm just passionate. Hang on, I'm about to land. Because this is not the first time that this has happened. Most of the time, people who see me in that light usually have seen me in that light when I'm going off and when I'm roaring. And they will take that, they will take that and they'll paint that as the masterpiece of who I am. When everyone else is like, actually, wait a minute, y'all. Braylon's just passionate. He just stands 10 toes down. He does his work. That's it. like
Do that to people all the time, though.
So you know,
when you're going off, you're still like, I don't know. You're just not that as bad as a lot of people. So I just see you differently.
no, not at all. Not at all. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. And Divine Virtuous Moment, I appreciate you rocking, defending, and rolling with me. But that's probably what it was. That subscriber probably saw me in a light when I went off, and they think I'm this, that, and the third, when really there's more to me. And actually, I really do come through for a lot of people. I don't just say that, I execute that. I talk about a little bit of everything on this channel.
But what's wrong with people being like a more than one like facet? Like, why would you expect to see a content creator like this? Isn't like you're on ABC or something. We're on YouTube, and you're a content creator. You're a real person. So why wouldn't sometime you be sad, angry, upset?
Right.
Like why wouldn't those emotions come out like when you would show them? I don't really
absolutely
understand.
like in the movie Inside Out, every emotion had a color.
Yes.
Like really though. And my thing is this: if we're asking our culture to be human, then we have to allow the culture to be human. Either we gonna be mental slaves to the society of what should be acceptable as emotions, or we're just gonna release.
And why?
But either way, we still got. But either way, we still gotta. Either way, we still gotta move. And go ahead. I'm sorry. What you were gonna say?
I'm sorry. I'm saying like, why do those rules only apply to us? That we have to be a certain way.
Yes.
I mean, to other black folk, like nobody else has to be a certain way. They get to prosper. They get to blow up. They get to just be themselves. Whether it's a person that's talking crazy to people, whatever their their niche is or whatever it is, they can do that without all this harsh criticism from their own, people. But with us, we got all this criticism for everything. Oh, why you wear your hair like that? Why you do this? And you know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy. You gotta act this way. You can't be that way. Obviously, you gotta be a robot in order to do
Exactly.
well with us. I really don't understand it.
Oh, Kathy, are you saying that the cussing that I do is bad? Can you give a little more context? And I appreciate you, Mr. Niche. You're and Mr. Niche, you always come through. And Braylon, don't give them no excuses to be mean and hateful. You never came across
See?
that bad, and never do, and never do.
That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. I don't understand why that would be the conclusion, because even when you are going off of your upset, it's still not bad to me. Like, come on. We've seen worse in this circle that we all in the
Come
same
on.
circles. We've seen way worse.
What does the cussing do for you, young man? Kathy Johns, I'm assuming from your profile picture that you've grown up with the Kings of Comedy, Bernie Mac, Cedric the Entertainer, D.L. Hughley, and Steve Harvey. And so those men cussed, but also too, there was more to those men. And you probably got some family members in your family that cuss too. So if you really gonna come to me with that, you need to come stronger, Kathy, okay?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That right there. I mean, she's not saying anything bad. She's asking a question. But I mean, if she were saying something about it, which I mean, that's really what she's hinting to. That is what I mean. Like you said, they cuss, Richard Pryor cuss. Like, what is wrong with adults using whatever language they want to use, as long as you're not in a place that's inappropriate?
Right. And honestly, Kathy Johns, I would assume that your ass ain't perfect all the time either. You probably cuss some people out in your actual life too. You probably cuss for yourself a time or two when you were going through something. So you can miss me with that.
Oh,
okay.
Blue.
Okay. Like, really? And if what I'm saying ain't true, Kathy Johns, don't you type in the chat another damn thing. But if you type another thing in the chat, it must be true to some damn degree that you cuss. Okay? Now what? Shoot. Do we really need to go over my live tab of my receipts? Let's do that. No, let's do that. Let's do that.
But this what I be talking about, us being so judgmental towards each other and stuff, and about situations, about like everything for no reason. Like okay, like what is that gonna get anybody? Like, you judging them for something that you may or may not do. But one thing I do know about most judgmental people, the things that they do judge you about, they actually do them, or they wish they could do them, or they can't do it the way that you're doing it.
Right. So let's look at the live tab here. Kathy Brooks. Let's see. That's Carisha Please. Carisha Speaks interview. That is Will Smith, Kamala Harris. That is Pitbull. He just bought the rights to a whole stadium called FIU. That's covering Celebration Key. That's 50 Cent winning $1 billion case. Let's see what else. Universal's Epic Universe, the NABJ convention, Funko, ABC News, Tamar Braxton. Do you see the diversity here? There's a lot more than me. And that's how I know your point's bullshit, because you don't watch. You just wanted to have something to say so you can feel validated in your own life. Virtually, because you don't value yourself and you have no value in your actual life. Let me keep scrolling. Here are all the receipts, child. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Still scrolling, Kathy. Still scrolling. Mm-hmm. Y'all see she ain't saying nothing in the chat, right? So apparently what I said must have been true.
Probably left.
Well, I mean, listen. Whether she left or not, she ain't saying shit, so that means my point was made. like I ain't got time for it.
Right, Teresa. Right. Yep. But say right now, won't say a word to him. Come putting that finger up at you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Are you trying to shame somebody?
Still scrolling, y'all. Still scrolling, child. Oh, there's an interview with Sonny. Oh, hang on, let me go back, child. Sorry.
Actual reality.
Hang on. There's an interview with Sonny. There's an interview with Millie that I got on my own. There's Sharnia Horn. That's 3 black women on my channel. But cussing the biggest problem. So
He crazy, but his cousin don't stop me from, listening to him. Actually make me listen to him.
You know. I appreciate y'all coming through and rolling through for me. And you know what's crazy too? She is going to struggle through something in life and she would wish she would have a Braylon in her corner. That's the sad part. Like I always say, he or she who has not sinned, cast the first stone, child. Please cast it. Come on, Teresa, right? Come on with it.
Right. I be saying the same thing, Teresa. Are you worried about her cussing? You done missed the whole message and you worried about her cut? Girl, go have several C's.
Love y'all for what y'all did. Y'all did not have to do it either, but child, at this point, I'm just like the numbers and the community here and the interviews we've done, they speak for themselves. So but every once in a while, you just gotta let them know about themselves. Hey, Sass.
Hey.
Had to deal with a fucking heifer, child.
Ooh, what? Ooh,
Yeah,
what's going on?
Some heifer named Kathy John said, what does the cussing do for you, young man? She tried to get on to me about how I move on my channel.
Well, you know how you get. She don't know you yet, child. She don't know you. Young man.
That can't be true. I be seeing her all the time.
Huh?
That can't be true. I be seeing her all the time.
Who?
Her, the lady that he's talking about. I see her in the show all the time. She know.
I remember that name. What were y'all talking about earlier? Before I was rudely interrupted by a dead phone.
No, we were So no, Divine Virtuous Woman, and maybe you can help with this too. Divine Virtuous Woman has a speech to do for single moms on drugs, talking about parenting and career. So I was letting her know that, you know, most motivational speakers think everybody is successful in the room, but they forget the one person that's like, my mom is a crackhead, my dad is a drunk, and my sister forgot about me. What do you have for me? So I was just giving her motivational tips. And basically this was the whole point before you came back on.
I will start with something very personal. Because when you give a part of yourself to the audience, you have to get a connection and an understanding.
Right.
She didn't have no vices. She said she didn't have any vices, so what Braylon said had really helped her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what I said was, you know, for example, when they got on that high, you know, what did they feel of that high and what they were trying to escape from, and then relate to them the fact that high that they were looking for from the drugs, they could get that high off of going after goals in their career and going after being a good parent.
Yeah, and the thing of it is, when you're looking for that high, you're looking to not face something, and often it's not as bad as you think. So you have to face whatever you're not trying to face. In order, you're going to fall back into the same pattern. It might have been a hurt from a childhood trauma. It might have been abuse that they're trying to kill the pain. But eventually, in order to heal that part of you and not take you back to that part, you got to face it one way or the other, or you're going to continue to do the same cycle.
Correct.
You're not going to be any good to anyone until you get that hurt under control and healed. And then you can start seeing you for who you are. That's just the way I look. You don't even have to be a drug addict to know that. You can be hurt and you can be the meanest person in the earth. Yep. And the reason why you're mean is because you get you don't want nobody to see the hurt in you. So you do this mean thing, or you got it don't even have to be drugs. It can be something else self-destructive.
Yes, it's to protect yourself and keep people
away.
away.
It's a protective mechanism. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be drugs or anything. It can be promiscuity. It can be you can have sex 2 and 3 times a day to hurt the pain to make you feel love. But it's not love. It's lust to cover up the hurt. So you got to heal that hurt. And then you can be a testament to your children and to your nieces and your nephews or the neighbor. And when you're strong enough to tell your story will help someone else. That's why my aunts and I always say, don't never hurt your testimony. Always protect your testimony.
Oh, that's a word.
Protect your testimony, because your testimony has power. It has power to make you. It has power to break you. It has power to bring people to you, and it has power to take away from you. So you have to protect your testimony at all times. Give your testimony and live your testimony. So.
Amen. No, and I appreciate what you said too. And Lil Paulette, she's very transparent about that she was out, she was in that situation as well. I also wanted you to chime in too, because like I said, I know me, Lil Paulette, we give good advice too. I give good advice from the social soul point of view of public speaking and media, and Lil Paulette being the home girl and the best friend, in the neighborhood. But with Sass, she deals with that. Not with drugs, y'all. No, for the people in the bushes, I do not mean that. She is a nurse, and she no seriously. I'm layering with a little bit, just smidge of comedy. But no, you deal with different medical issues and personal issues on 12-hour shifts. So
Well,
you've
I
seen
deal
a
with
little bit
it
of everything.
personally too, because I've seen my uncles get on drugs because they saw their mom get killed, and they never healed that. But and I had my uncle Alex. He told me, he said, I said, why do you get high all the time? And you got your boys, you got a wife that stand by you. He passed on. He died about 6 months ago, but he said because he said, thank you. He said, because when I'm high, I don't have that vision in my head. And I'm not angry at God, but when I'm not high, I am angry with him for taking my mom. And this, remind you, this is a 60-something-year-old man, you know.
Because of age.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But every time if he's not high, he goes back to that age that he remembers his mom dying. He never healed from that. And he's been stuck in this loop over and over. You know, he'll get clean for a minute and he can't deal with it. And my dad's brothers and sisters were like that. I have an aunt that drinks a lot, and you know, and it's because of that childhood trauma, you know.
And remember, I'm also a nurse, Braylon. I'm an LPN, and I also went to school to be a drug and alcohol counselor.
Oh, I did not know that. I did not mean to.
My second major was human services, but my specialty was drug and alcohol counseling.
Okay, and that was not to negate Lil Paulette's experience. I had no idea she did that. And thank you for your service, and you too, Sass. And so that's the thing too. It goes to show, like I always say, whether you sit high and look low, or you sit low and look high, we all are going through something. You know what I mean?
Definitely go through. Pain is something. Pain is something that somebody thinks that nobody else can feel, or you don't feel it like I do.
Right.
But you can't say that, because the pain you feel doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't feel it 10 times worse.
It's about perception.
Yeah, it's a perception thing. And because you get hurt so bad, and you're so sad, and you're so hurt, you take yourself away from the world, and you put up this wall, and you say to yourself, nobody can understand. But there are a lot of people out here that understand, and I'm one of them, because I've seen it so many times with my uncles and my aunts on my dad's side. I can honestly say, you know, those kids seeing their mother die like that, and then a year later their grandfather, their father died because of broken heart. He drank himself to death, so it was terrible. Okay. I get, why my dad drank. And I get why my dad was a runner. He run away from stuff. He didn't like to talk about nothing.
Right.
He was a Leo. His birthday is the 29th. Mine's is 28th. But through that, I learned by looking back now, when I was younger, I said, I'm not running. But I ended up running as a young adult. I didn't like to talk about nothing. I didn't want to face nothing. I was always timid to talk about this and talk about that. But then I got to the point where, I can't keep running from stuff. I got to face it. Then I face it.
Self as the common denominator.
Yeah.
It's you every time, girl. What's going on with you?
Let me ask this, and if it's too, I know we're very open with each other, but if this question is too personal, you can tell me to stop. Do you feel like that you ran away? I'm not mentioning your dad, because I respect people's elders and parents and stuff. But do you feel like you ran away because maybe you didn't have the environment to be free to speak on it out loud with people that you could trust?
I feel like I ran away because I didn't see healthy communication. When I saw my parents, I saw arguing.
Wait,
And
wait. Do you think she means physically running away?
Well, no, I meant like mentally running away.
Okay, because we mean like running from like bad relationships, not like
yeah,
fixing it.
Oh,
not
okay.
running
No,
away from home.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just just stepping away from problems, not facing the problem.
Yeah, not fixing
Okay.
it. Just like I'm out.
Because
Okay,
some
my
of us
bad.
are facers and fighters, and some
Right.
of us are runners.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I learned my mechanism was just turning away like it never happened.
Yeah.
Right.
Forget
But
him.
then you turn your back around, the problem is still there.
Right.
With a different
So-
body, a different face.
Yes.
Right.
So I had to learn, why am this energy keeps coming to me.
Sure.
It's because I wanted to feel safe, and I wanted somebody to make me feel safe.
Yeah.
I wanted somebody to look at me and say, hey, you matter. Your
Right.
opinion matters. Your life matters. Because when you grow up in a household, and I grew up with both of my parents, middle class, but they argue all the time. They were oil and water. And my thing of it is, being the only girl, I feel like my brothers, they had each other to talk about, and
Right.
two, and they always were together, and they always did things together. But me, I always felt alone by myself. I felt like nobody understood me. I feel like, I had no one to talk to but God. Even at a young age, I remember praying, asking God what's wrong with me. Why do I feel this way? Why do I feel so lonely? Why do I feel so sad at an early age?
Right.
But it's because I never learned effective communication, and I never felt like I mattered. So I grew up, became teenager. I was a tomboy. I didn't date until my dad was strict about dating. So I started
Miss
dating around
Denise,
16.
I don't think she's here.
Um,
I don't think she's here.
And so, I started dating, and as soon as things started getting complicated, cut off. My cutoff game was good. I didn't want to face the complications. And then I stayed in relationships that did not benefit me because I didn't want to leave. I thought, well, this is as good as it gets, But that's why it's how I tell people, raise your daughters and sons and let them know how valuable they are. Listen to them and communicate effectively, because no matter how young that child is, they still have feelings. And you need to let them express who they are. And even if it's wrong, you can still stand there and correct it in a positive way.
Right. Stop saying everything is disrespect, because everything is not disrespect. Just because they don't have the same opinion as you does not make it disrespect. That is ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Disrespectful is cussing you out and calling you names. But because I don't view what you have or the way you do it does not make me being disrespectful. And my mom, I'm gonna tell you this now, I love her to death, but because of my opinions and the way I view things, she always say I'm argumentative. And I said, Mom, I'm not argumentative. I just don't believe that.
Right.
I just feel like you're more fearful. You're not scared of nothing. I said, why should I be living my life in fear? I told her, I said, you have lived your life in so much fear you can't drive because you think something's bad gonna happen. I said, why would you want to put that on me? I'm not gonna live my life in fear where I can't travel, where I'm scared to go places by myself. I refuse to be that way. And I said, because I'm like that, I am free.
Yep. And she is in a cage. Yep.
She's in a cage and I'm free. Don't get mad at me because I choose not to do that. And that's been our biggest mom-daughter thing, because I choose not to live in fear, and I'm not going to.
And that's what I mean when I say that when a person is judging you, it's because they wish they could do it like you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Mhm.
talking about. Like usually when a person is judging you, it's either because they wish they can do what you're doing, or
Mhm.
they're doing it secretly. You know what I'm saying? They're doing
Mhm.
whatever they're judging you about, but they hiding it. It's always something like
Right.
that. It's always something like that. But one thing I do remember when I was coaching parents, and they would talk about like the way their kids were getting along and stuff like that. I would always ask them
Mhm.
how they argued and how they fought as a couple, and nine times out of 10 the kids did it exactly the same way. So if the parents
Mhm.
just were the type that didn't speak when the kids got into it, they didn't speak. You know what I'm saying? If the parents
Mhm.
fought, kids got into it, they fought. You know what I'm saying? Exactly whatever you do in front of your kids is exactly how they do it, and then they take that into somebody else's house. See, they're gonna
Right.
grow up, they're gonna get married, and whatever
Mhm.
they did, that's what they take into somebody else's house. And I don't
Right.
think
Mhm.
people really
Absolutely.
realize that.
Well,
I
it's a
appreciate.
repetitive cycle, and and at some point you become self-aware. You have to break certain habits right then,
Right.
right there. It might take you 10 years, it might take you 20 years, but at some point you're gonna realize and say, it's not them, it's me.
Right. And I
I got
appreciate
an
both of
issue.
y'all. And I appreciate both of y'all vulnerability, openness, and transparency. And I was talking about mentally running away,
Mhm.
not fit. But y'all know I'm more mental than physical anyway in my commentary. But I
How
asked that
old is
because, yes, how old is she, Sassy, your mom?
who? My mom,
Your
she's
mom, yeah,
76.
72. Okay.
76.
And 76, sorry.
Mhm.
And I asked about that, and I asked that question because a lot of times as a kid, teenager, and adult, even as an elder, sometimes people run away mentally or physically, or they try to run away in any shape, form, or fashion because they don't have the space to have somebody to be comfortable with to speak.
Well, a lot of people
That's
run
why
away
I asked
through
that.
drugs. That's
That's
what
Yeah.
we're
true.
talking about. Running away doesn't mean physically. Running away can also mean through drugs. Running away
They
means I'm altering myself so I do not have to live in this reality right
right,
now.
deal with
Correct.
it.
And I don't want to deal with this. Um, that's why we become depressed. That's why a lot of people like to sleep. They want to sleep it away. Um, some people minds burn out and they become bipolar, schizophrenic.
Right.
Um, because that's why I preach about mental health. I know my anxieties. I know who I am as a person. I know that I have anxiety issues, that's why it was so hard for me to like step out of my comfort zone, because I
Right.
would definitely, have to breathe. Even going into mimosas yesterday, I would take a breath,
Right.
and say, okay, I can do this. Because
Mhm.
now I'm at the age I have to push myself to do things and let
Mhm.
myself know it's not as bad. If you want to excel in certain areas in your life, you got to put yourself out there and you
Not
got to
Absolutely.
be
certain
vulnerable.
areas. Everything. Everything
Every
that you're
area.
afraid of,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
is on the other side of the fear.
Yeah.
And no, Teresa, you're not wrong, because I just ate me a little
No.
slice of my carrot cake.
What?
She said she wanted to be eating at this hour.
Child, I just ate a piece of lemon cake.
I
Listen.
love lemon cake. I love
Speaking.
strawberry shortcake too. I got one in the refrigerator too.
Speaking of
I
that.
don't like the icing. The icing's too sweet. I just like the cake.
Speaking of that, I need to go to no, you're good. I need to go to we got a place up here in Ohio called Handel's Ice Cream, and they got birthday cake ice cream. So I gotta call my mom probably tomorrow on Monday. Be like, so listen, we need to go nothing but bunk cake, and we need to go to Handel's to get my birthday cake ice cream. And I'm gonna get me like, so there's like the pie and quart. I'm gonna get the biggest one.
Oh Lord.
Well, listen. Look, you said today on your channel, my birthday is all month long. You empowered me to do this stuff. You gave me the
all
right.
month long. Listen, I am all month long.
Our birthday, holy
Yes, our birthday is peaking all month. Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, but as a child, I think about that. Yeah, as an only girl, of course, I want that relationship with my mom, but we're so different, but we're so much alike. Believe it or not, I'm very introverted. I am. This is why I can be by myself.
Right.
And I can enjoy myself. But I'm extroverted once I'm comfortable with you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but if I just go somewhere now and sit there, I would speak, but and I'm with a crowd, but I'm sitting there, I'm actually listening and taking in what is happening. But people think, oh, she's so extroverted, but I'm really not. Oh God, as a child, you can, whew, it was hard.
Right.
The only person I was extroverted with is in my family. And I had a hard time, I'll tell you why, because my family was so big on my dad's side. All my cousins, we all were like brothers and sisters. That's how close we grew up. So we could fight in the family and be friends. But when I branched off to go to middle school and they went to a different school, it was hard for me because I was so used to fighting them and fussing with them and get back. Then if I fuss with somebody that's not my family and I'm thinking, okay, we can be cool again, I had to learn real quick, oh, they don't want to be cool no more. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
yes, absolutely.
because I was sheltered. I really was sheltered in my family and in my community because we were so close, even our friends. But when I went outside of my community, I had to learn this is not the same.
Right.
You know, so.
No, for sure. And you've been very vulnerable, open, and transparent about that plenty of times that you are an introvert. And honestly, I'm an extrovert for one, because I just have that natural energy in me, as y'all can clearly see. But also too, I'm an extrovert because of what I do. But I've recognized since really 2020 that I've always really been an introvert in terms of just being by myself. And that's an ambivert where you're an introvert and an extrovert. And people don't really recognize that introverts are actually really important to the world.
Very sensitive.
Yes.
Very empathic. We can feel others' energy, and sometimes it's overpowering because you can feel their sadness, and I don't like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you take on their energy, and it's just like a sadness, and you're trying to get over yours. So, that's why I try to be around the positive, as much positive energy as I can, and that way, when I encounter a sadness, it doesn't overwhelm me. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so
I completely understand. And honestly too, when it comes to that being an introvert, introverts are very observant.
Yeah.
Very observant. And I've come to realize
I don't forget nothing. My mom says I have a photogenic mind. Like I can if I see a certain color, it can take me back to a part in my mind, and I can tell you bit by bit what happened. And it's scary to me sometimes because it's so vivid. But I can. I can even remember taking tests and reading and thinking about it and looking like I'm actually looking at the paper and reading the words sometimes, you know. I used to be really, really good at that
and
when I was younger.
And your mother thought that you wasn't going to be able to be a nurse? That's crazy.
Yeah.
But you know what? That reminds me of things that, and it's crazy because I was thinking about this early. I was sitting out on the patio thinking about how sometimes I would say things like to my aunts or whatever, just say maybe we was having like a reunion and they came to the airport to pick me up, and like a bunch of them would come and we'd be talking about politics or whatever, and I would like be chiming in or whatever, and they would just be looking so surprised, and I would always be saying things like, damn, they don't know me, you know, like my family, you know, they think they know, you know them, but they don't really know you. They know you as like this kid or whatever.
Exactly.
And when you like be speaking or whatever, you're speaking about important, you know, life facts or whatever, they just looking and stuff like, what? Like, Lil Paulette said that or whatever. And I'm like, what? I've been saying this kind of stuff for years.
Everybody has their own version of you. And what I've come to realize, because, you know,
my mama really does not know me. She knows me as a teenager and a child.
Right.
She does not know me as a woman.
And in your present form.
And it's sad because when I say certain things, I'm saying it from a grown woman's perspective. But she'll say, "But that don't work." And I'm like, "Don't talk to me like I'm a child."
Right.
Because I know what I'm saying, and I have to remind her I have been through this too.
Thank
Right.
You know,
you.
my experience might not be like yours, but
Right.
But
I've
it's
been
still
through it.
valid. But it's
Yes,
still valid.
valid. And my thing with my mom, I think I always want validation from her.
Right, because it's your mother.
Yeah, but she never gives me that. I can't,
Mhm.
well, I ain't gonna say never, but so far that I know, it's always a pushback. Like if I know what I'm knowing and know what I'm saying, and I got, but there's going to be something else she's going to add instead of say, you know what, you're right about that, you know.
Yeah, or you
Right.
might be right or anything.
And what I've come to realize too, you know, like I said, coming from the world of radio and TV, we're taught that there is no dead air because it impacts ad dollars and stuff. But on Clubhouse, the social audio app that I tell y'all about, the Onyx Collab, somebody said something to me down there. I forget. They said sometimes, Braylon, you don't have to keep talking. Sometimes silence is a good thing because maybe they are being observant and taking in what you're saying. So that has helped me regulate myself because sometimes I feel like when I'm in the room, I'm always trying to make sure that everybody is okay instead of just breathing in the vibe. My thought says this panel is so helpful to so many people that may be scared to speak out. Sassy, your openness is so powerful. 3 with the T is a good platform, in my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, my thoughts. I mean, you know, it's just like everybody goes through things. And even as adults, and we're still trying to figure it out. We're still growing.
Child,
You don't stop growing
And
ever.
this is
And if you do, you might as well just call it quits.
right. And this is the stuff I used to be saying in your chat all the time. I wasn't like trying to make nobody feel bad. I was just trying to say that when are like older women gonna start saying that they've been through the same stuff too, instead of just saying this person is stupid for doing this and doing that, knowing damn well they went through it or they know somebody close to them, you know, that's gone through it too. Like, why not say, well, shoot, when I went through it, I came out like this, you know what I mean? Or I still made the wrong decision. It took me 5 more years to get it. You know what I mean? That is more helpful than saying, oh, you just stupid. You doing this for a man, all this stuff. Yeah, you did it
And
for a
knowing
man
you did
too.
it, knowing you have been a fool once or twice or 3 or 4 times for a man, because I know I have, and I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I ain't never been igmatized, but I've been a fool. Okay.
Exactly. Everybody has been played a fool, even if it's from a job, a scam, whatever. Somebody's been played a fool one way or another. And to sit around acting as if that person is just so dumb. And you wasn't.
Yeah, everybody's been whipped over something for sure. I was depressed for many years. It wasn't until I almost lost my life and spent 4 weeks in a coma and 3 years recovering in a hospital that God let me see me and what I need to see and finally move on in my life. Thank you, Shavisa, for your openness, honesty, and vulnerability. And this is the thing too, like, I say that for every time somebody does that. Now, do I have to do it? No, but I think where this goes beyond content creators and hosts, this is just human beings at this point. I think we forget sometimes the emotional capacity and mentalness that it takes for people to give like this. Because for somebody that may not understand why this pain is a big deal to talk about, for them, like you said, Sass, they're running away from it. But for them, they are mentally and emotionally trying to deflect and trying to jump on a person that they're free in their freedom because they don't have freedom in their freedom. And so I always say that because as much as it takes for us 3 to do what we do up here, it takes as much for y'all to be in a live chat, to be this open live like this. So I always want to make sure that everybody, and of course we all do, want to make sure that y'all always know that your vulnerability is just as appreciated as our vulnerability up here. Teresa Wright says, Sassy, are you an only girl? My best friend mom asked her just like that. I think she's so jealous of her daughter. You think your mom is a little jealous?
Yeah, I am an only girl, and sometimes I used to think that I did. My mom is believe in the sanctity of marriage, and one of them old school, no matter how the marriage is going. Me, I'm not. I left my first marriage. I don't know why you did that, because I was not happy. I got tired of being, mentally, not physically abused, but mentally, emotionally, and spiritually abusive.
Child, after that story.
No. I had to let that go. And that was a narcissistic person. And see, she don't get that kind of stuff.
Right. Child, after that story you told us on the road about how you went through the windshield. I mean, I'm paraphrasing y'all, but
yeah,
when Sassy was driving on the road one time, she told us about her story. I'm like, child, after that story, I'm happy you're still here, because I don't know how the hell I would have got through. Child, that story hurt me. I wasn't even in your life at that time, child.
And the sad part about that
years ago
is a lot of women have gone through the same damn thing.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy part about it. And when people try to minimize the things that women go through with men, because it's not just like black women, but it's women across the board, the things that they go through with men, and they make it seem as if it's something wrong with you because you can't find a good one, when they know that the majority of women go through the same things with different men. It just cracks me up. No, it's because it's a smaller amount of good men or of single good men that's available.
Right. For sure.
And half of the single good men have been through some bad situations. That's why they're single, because they are scared to be vulnerable again too.
Come on.
So they've been hurt just like we've been hurt, but it's that small percentage that, like my husband, when we met, we were very careful. I was careful, he was careful, and it had to come to a point we had a conversation. And then that's when we conversed, and we finally figured out, okay, yeah, he told me, my marriage is over, but I don't want to go through this. If I go through, if I'm gonna be with somebody, I want to be with that person because I'm a relationship person. And then when we talk, I'm the same way. I don't like dating. I'd rather not date. That's just me. If I go out, it's friendly. Dating is not for me. I date the person I love. You know what I'm saying? We can go out all the time and have a good time. But dating different people is not for me. It was when I was younger, I ain't care. But now, as I get older, I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't have time to be dating different people. I care less. I know. I'm just saying, before I was married.
Shut up.
I dated before after my first divorce.
Shut up.
They're smoking on.
Like, girl.
Before we got married.
Right.
After my first marriage, I dated and I did not like it. People play games and I don't have time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because of what's out there.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that was probably the reason why, because I remember Melody Cherie, and no, I did not say Lee. Y'all thought I was gonna do that. Nope, I'm trying to be better. Keyword trying. I'm still working. But no, it's gonna relate to your point. I remember she was getting ready for an event, and she said if she ever got married again, that she would not want to see her husband every day, because she has her own energy, that if you ain't a part of the purpose, then we don't need to be together. So I was relaying that live to what you were saying, Sassy. See, you had a point to it.
Teresa, I was looking out. Like, shut up, like, stop talking too much. If that's what's going on. That's what I was doing. Like he might be listening.
No, no, for sure. Lord help me, Father God, Jesus.
It's like, he know I ain't date nobody now. Me and him date. Me and him go on dates and stuff. But
Girl, married women
before,
date all the time, so that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't mean nothing. Look at Wanda. Look at Trisha.
yeah, I ain't no Wonder guy.
Look at
Wonder got a prison babe and a dead babe.
And Trisha.
Wait, did you say prison babe?
Prison babe.
You know what? She need to be on Love After Lockup on WeTV.
Yes, honey, that would be hilarious.
Oh my God!
Can you imagine? I don't know what
actually. I will actually.
Them Wonder Jean, them Wonder. My name Wonder.
Listen, I will actually review the show if that happens. Y'all got my word on live. I will do
family too. So
another
doing it on 3 with the T.
Her brother-in-law died.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
Well, they are old. That's what I'm saying. Once you get a certain age, people start dropping around you like flies. You know.
You know what, Paulette? If you
that don't make the hurt any less. Good damn, not every family member is an asshole in that family.
No. The reason that I said that is because somebody had an experience with their partner where they kind of was going off on them, and they had said to them, do you know how many people, like they're over 50, they said, you know how many people that's probably going to pass away, because of my age, and you think you have to deal with with you? That's what I'm saying. The hurt don't go away no matter how many people it is. But
no, that's true.
I'm just saying that the older you get, the more likely it is.
It was just the Lil Paulette and the gang's signature of bluntness that made me laugh when he said. That's all. Shavisa said, Lord
now
help.
it reminds me of me telling my mama when my great grandma died. She died at 100, and it was natural causes in her sleep, and she still looked like she was 60-something years old. Mama said, "Well, I'm just gonna miss her, and I just hate that." I said, "Well, damn, Mama, how long is she gonna live? 200 years old?" She was like, "Oh my God, you're so mean." I said, "I'm just saying."
That's that Leo, girl. That's that Leo.
Well, we all have a blunt translator in all of us, don't we? Amen. Shavise, Lord, and by the way, y'all, that includes me.
Leo men, because people be scared of them and stuff. I can deal with Leo men because I
me
just
too.
looking at myself in the mirror.
Leo men.
Yeah, I be looking at myself and the stuff they say. It's the same stuff I would say. So what am I gonna get mad for? I just start laughing.
And by the way, y'all, that includes me having a blood translator in me. Shavisa says, I have to really push myself out of my comfort zone. I was very fearful of things and people that stepped out of my comfort zone to talk to Sassy. And I'm feeling like I finally found my tribe and I feel safe. Wonderful news for that. Hey, Anitra J, welcome in. Divine Virtuous Woman said, I had a mom like that, and she was an RN, and we both had to never work together after we tried working in the ER together. I can only imagine.
God, no.
I can only imagine. See, it's one thing for your parent to be your parent, but then to work with your parent, I can only imagine, child.
Right, good mother. But I used to go to work with my mom. My mom is smart.
No, I ain't working with my mom. God, I know how she is.
Yeah, even when I know how I am.
Oh God, no.
Right.
Yeah, my mom was funny until she got on them drugs, and then when she got on them rugs, that's when she turned into psycho crazy lady.
Keisha says, Shavisa saying, once I came to Sassy's page, I slowly left the rest because her page is so different from the other channels, and that's how I met Braylon and Paulette. See?
Oh, she's so
hello, Keisha.
That's what I be telling Braylon. I'm telling Braylon that these subscribers that we share, like I feel safe with them. Like these are the subscribers.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I had to do what I needed to do, because I'm like, what you're not gonna do is tell me who I am when all these people are in here, because they know who I am actually. So that's why I get animated most of the time, is because I stay to myself, of myself, and by myself, and I
Animated,
ride for who I
activated.
love.
But the thing that I love the best was when Braylon added at the end, and she probably be cussing too.
That part. And Sassy, I absolutely said that because you know what it is. I think ever since I got on YouTube, like you said, the elders who are like, stay with it, they are big mad that a 30-year-old can match their energy. They're big mad that a 30-year-old has been invested in by his village, and they're mad that a 30-year-old knows who the fuck he is and they don't. They big mad at their own insecurity.
They get mad because you don't allow them to disrespect you.
Yep.
They call that being disrespectful because you're not allowing them to disrespect you. You done lost your mind.
Absolutely.
I tell them in a minute. I say I'm elder too. Shit, I got grandkids.
Right.
You gotta say yes, ma'am, to you.
that part
That's
right there.
Wanda, Miss Wanda. That's crazy.
That's right.
Nobody
I don't call her no Miss Wanda. I call her Wanda.
Right. That's crazy. That's like calling one of my big sisters Miss Leah, Miss India. I'm not calling my sisters no Miss.
Right. Absolutely.
And I call Miss Van, Miss Van, you know.
Right, that because she actually deserves the respect.
I call Miss Van Miss Van out of like mistake.
Out of respect, yeah.
Not really like because people say it, you know, and I love Miss Van, but I still feel crazy calling her Miss Van. If I saw her in person, I would feel crazy because she's a couple of years older than me.
Yeah.
Right. And then it feels weird after you, because I remember my professor, Dr. Eugene Shelton, I would still say, Professor Shelton, he was like, no, you've earned the right to call me Eugene. I'm like, are you sure? Because I was raised to say last name. You know what I mean? Teresa Wright says,
by their first name. If I do put a Miss in front of it, you know.
Right.
If they're a little older or whatever. It's just the simple fact that's just what we call Miss Vanessa, you know.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Teresa Wright. Right. Teresa Wright says, tell the whole story, Brian. Sassy was on her way to beat somebody's ass. Thank God Sassy is okay, but that windshield saved somebody. I was paraphrasing it because we just had a heated moment where I was told how I was behaving, so I was trying to get us through. But basically, we thank God Sassy is still here. Let's see, TKO Roblox player says the first thing is to acknowledge there's a problem. Then you have problem solved with solutions. I don't date either, so I feel Sassy on that point. Keisha says, I don't know how to date multiple people. I don't have the energy or the time. I wish I could date several to find who's right for me. When it comes to dating, honestly, for myself, I feel like this. I'm not going to give anything that I don't want to even give to myself. Honestly. So
before I got married, I dated multiple people. I went on dates in the morning, the afternoon, in the evening sometime. Like I drove Uber and Lyft. I met motherfuckers over here, motherfuckers over there. I had a good time.
Now I've heard of morning dating, but I like my sleep, child. I'm sorry. That was just like when you said people get married in the morning. I'm like, we black.
It's only because I was driving. Like if I knew I was going to be driving in a certain area, and a person asked me out, and they were willing to meet me in that area, then I would meet them. You know, after I got finished driving, then I would meet in that area at a restaurant.
See, I can kill it. I guess my thing of at the time, I didn't even care if I dated or not, and it didn't bother me. If we would go on a date, oh, you want to go again? Nope. That was just me. I'm like, nah, I ain't found nothing interesting, you know.
Yeah,
right.
I'm like, we're like oil and water. What's the use of going on another date? I don't find it.
Right. Well, I was dating different people. I mean, unless I like the person. I mean, like, of course, I ended up dating my husband more than once, and you know, we ended up staying together or whatever. But when I was single, like I was enjoying it and really dating and having a good time, meeting so many different people, going to so many different places and doing things that I hadn't really done before because I was really closed off from it because of how it is in our community. where we don't really know how to date. We think like, you go out one time and then that's your boyfriend and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I mean, for some people it is like that, but I'm just
Oh, I
saying
know. And
it's
that's how
when
they
it's
get in a
not.
world of trouble too.
Yeah, it's when it's not like that. It's
That
fine
part,
when the other person be like, no, I'm not your girlfriend, or no, I'm not your boyfriend. That happens a lot too.
I had to tell one or two that I am not your woman.
Right. And
No,
they
where you
think
got
it's
that from? I didn't agree to that.
right. Yeah, we ain't had no conversation or nothing, so.
Mm-mm. Yeah, this my old lady. I ain't your old lady. First, I ain't old and I ain't your lady. I ain't no dog. A dog is a lady. That's what they call it. Bring lady over here. No, hell no. I ain't old and I ain't no lady. I'm a woman, baby. Mature.
And I should know about that. Anyway, I need to shut up.
Anyway, let me hear. There you go. There you go.
Well, listen, well, listen. I'm adding a little bit of humor. I'm catching up on some of the comments here. Let's see. Keisha says to Shavitza facts. I tell her all the time, get out my head. I really relate to her meeting people like you. It's an awesome group. Shavitza says, Keisha Brooks, I really felt like God let me see her channel and truly woke up. It's like she's lived like what I've been through and not afraid to be real. I love her so much. I'm glad we found her, sis. I can't, you guys are too funny. Let's see here. Y'all are still taking up for me. Braylon got her straight. That was funny. Braylon did say, bet you be cussing too. Teresa Wright said, we had to waste a whole 30 minutes getting Kathy John straight. We might get in on our break, but ain't nobody else coming over here attacking him. They messing with the wrong group. And another thing, whoever tell people not to come to his page can kick rocks. I said what I said. And indeed. Thank you very much.
Oh, Lord. Braylon and his women.
It's a black woman. It's a black woman. He attacked the black
Well, I mean, at least I have respect and take up for women. We can all admit that. Damn.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just a little overzealous about what I like, but hell.
But the black woman can attack you all day, and that's okay. You just supposed to sit back and say, okay.
And you just supposed to take it. And not supposed to say a word. No. You throw some words, you're going to get some words back. That's just how it is. You should be careful how you say things, Sometimes you got to be careful. You can't just come out here saying stuff to anybody and expect it to not escalate. If you run up on the wrong one, child. Wrong one, road.
Listen,
road.
Everybody meets their own opponent.
Right, and
have y'all seen the movie
inside
Room?
of a chat that don't have 1,000 people in it? Like, we gonna see your stuff. Like,
yeah. Have y'all seen the movie called Room?
I heard about it. I heard it was
good.
My
God, it is so good, y'all. Y'all need to watch it.
What is it about?
It's about this girl who was kidnapped when she was 17 by this man. He put her in a shed, made it like a little apartment. He would rape her and end up having she had a little boy. And he had him locked away. And the only light they had was a skylight. And the little boy, everything he thought about was in that room was like, I don't know. It's like make believe, but she had to come to a point where she had to tell him, outside these walls, there are really like people that are real people. And the little boy's like, you're not telling the truth. There's only me and you. And they call him the bad Dave or something, because he would come in and have sex with her, and he would be awake listening to her, the baby. Because she did it because he would try to hurt the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then she trained him how to play dead. Rode up in the carpet. And Bad Dave was going to go bury him, but he unrolled himself, jumped from the church, and that's when they were saved. Oh my God, it was good. Then she thought, see, she been gone since she was 17, so she was 23 when they found her. Her mom and dad had got divorced. The world had changed. And she was like, no, I'll be fine. I just need to go home. But see, she really needed therapy because she was messed up. The young and little her son, like he was adjusting,
He talked
but
funny.
she was not. Huh?
He talked funny.
Yeah. He talked in riddles. Like, but he was very smart. But it's very good. Oh my goodness, that was a good movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw the trailer yesterday.
You know, I really do often wonder, like, how do these people in Hollywood write these films? Like, that's one of my biggest fears in terms of making it. If they ask me, like, hey, can you interview the person that, you know, did the Saw movies? I'm like, I want you to know something about me. You see the skin tone right here? I'm black. You see the skin tone? I'm black. We don't make it in horror movies this often at all. So you asking me, a black person, to sit down with the creator of this screenplay about a horror movie? I'm black. You really think this interview is gonna go well? You gotta get somebody else in that job. I'm sorry, no. I just because really
it might.
Well, I mean, and my mom has always said you gotta be careful what you put into you, because wherever you consume, you could become, right? I take that with a grain of salt, but I get what she's saying. But it really does boggle my mind, because I'm like, how do y'all go to these places to write this shit?
Well, you got to have a dark mind.
You probably been through some shit. G-Mom, honey, that's we Gen X, honey. That's what it is.
My grandkid said I don't have a filter, and I'm quick with the comeback. I don't bother people, and I don't take no tea for the fever. Amen.
Yep. Yeah, I got a friend that's a content creator, and you know, she's herself or whatever, and there's always some Gen Z or millennial that's offended, and that's coming in the comments, and she said, "Look, child, I am Gen X. I have to remember that, you know, some things I say, everybody gonna be offended about it. I'm not used to that. I'm used to being able to say what the hell I want. Ain't nobody offended, and it is what it is." But you know, she don't look old, so they always thinking that she's young, you know, because you know we all look young,
right?
And they think she 30 something, but she 50 something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. The last day I went on, I thought someone was pranking me. When I got ready to leave, I met him at the place, and he said, "How would you like to go?" Hunch, I died laughing. Got the hell out. By the way, Teresa Wright, that is a great series called How to Build a Sex Room. I've actually watched it, reviewed it in the Ox Collab. No, honestly, it's a really good show, and it's actually not even about sex. It's more about intimacy. It really, really is a good show. Her name is oh my God, it's something with Rose, but she literally goes into these people's homes, asks them about their preferences and the sexuality and them as a couple, and then she creates, you know, sex rooms for intimacy. You will learn so much about yourself through that show.
Yeah, I like stuff like that because I believe in having separate rooms and stuff like that, and then coming together just for that. But when it's time for you to like sleep or handle whatever business you got, like I enjoy having a separate room in my house from my partner. That's why when Mel was saying it, I was like, yeah, I understand.
Oh, now I remember her name. It was Melanie Rose. And Netflix, I need y'all renew it for and listen, Netflix, I need y'all renew it for season 2. And y'all need to call me so I could join Melanie and be her co-host. Because let me tell you something. I will be in every episode. And let me tell y'all how bad it was. And y'all will laugh at this. So when I was in the Ox Collab, my original thought of this show was, so wait a minute, so me and a woman can test out all the equipment. I said this to one of the collaborators, and her name was Candace. Candace said to me, Braylon, if you and that woman test out all my equipment, I'm going to throw you, her, and all the equipment out the door. And so that was my naive opinion. But as I evolved with the show, I really did learn like intimacy is really a spectrum.
Yep.
For sure. Shavisa says, that movie sounds good. When did you see, where did you see that at, Sassy?
On Netflix. It's
Okay.
called The Room.
Okay.
It is so good. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was good. But it's more of her readjusting. And she thought she was gonna be fine. But when she got out and saw that her dad had moved on, I think even her dad was like, okay, you don't have a baby. He couldn't even look at the little boy because the little boy was reminding him of the, rapist. It was good. It was good.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
it's
show you how
amazing
everybody
how
blame you for being attacked.
being attacked. And then she ended up getting mad at her mom because, she was like, you always telling me to be nice. If I hadn't have been so nice, then I wouldn't have never helped that man who pretended like his dog was sick. And then I ended up getting kidnapped. Like it was just a lot of blaming, a lot of hurt. But she really needed problems. Like she would go into a mental meltdown and sleep all day, get mad at the little boy when he was in there making noise,
Right.
So it was good. It was good. Very good.
That's what's up.
Very, very good movie.
That's what's up. I don't know why I'm thinking this, but you looking like a track star with that pink headband around your head. Like you just let me stretch before I do this 400-meter dash.
Yeah, I used to run the 400. I can't do it no more. Child, I can't even skip the 400.
That's what, and that is no shade to Sass. Sass know I love her very much, but that literally reminded me that from the 70s, especially those workout videos with the head batted around. And 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Ricky Simmons.
Yes.
Rest his soul.
And God rest his soul. Oh my Lord Jesus, that was just like so tragic.
Ricky Simmons. Ricky Simmons been old for a long time.
He has though. She a runner, she a track star.
Ooh, child. I needed this water.
Listen.
I feel like I ain't even touched no water today. Ooh. I needed that.
Understood.
Yeah. But yes, you guys, I'm gonna knock out so I can get up in the morning and get on this road.
Understood. Well, please be careful and safe, and text one of us or somebody when you make it, or probably we'll know by the time you.
I'll be online.
Yeah. I know. We're just being protective. That's all. Sassy.
I know. I know. So, but anyway, it was good.
I'm glad the U.S. is appealing that shit. That was some dumbass shit to take that bronze medal away. Y'all gave her the damn medal, but let it be away. So Jordan Childs, they took away her damn bronze medal because apparently it was some scoring issues or something like that. But I'm like, no, y'all did it at that time. That is her damn medal. So I'm glad that they appealed it.
Aww.
Safe travels and see you online tomorrow. What time are you leaving out?
About 10:30. Yep.
Well, she drinks her alive. I'm not going to sing that wretched song, but she'll be on 10.
What?
The song on 10, I'm not going to sing it.
On 10. Oh Lord. I'm out. But I only had 5 at my event.
And I didn't have enough money to buy a Chanel bag.
Not
Yeah,
Chanel.
I'm but I'm on negative 10.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I bet Destiny was mad. She only had 5 people at her event. 5 people. Yeah, Destiny's not. Destiny really thinks she a celebrity. She really thought people gonna pay money to come see her for what? What she gonna do?
Nothing important that I know of.
She looks so stank. She was doing her little dance thing.
Ugh.
It's good. She looks stank.
Yeah, she got butt injections. Y'all see she got a booty. She
gonna
got
act
some
like Trish did
injections.
that. Oh, she gonna act like Trish did that.
As
She
a
gonna act
thing,
like Trish did that as the trainer.
Nah, she got injections. Ain't nowhere in the world you can make 2 thighs a butt. So that's what she had.
as a thickologist, I would say her curves are not valid.
You stupid.
Yeah, I don't care how much squatting you do. You can't make 2 thighs a hip.
That's what I'm saying. That's what she gonna try to pretend that Trisha did it. But I was watching Sunny exercise today, and I was thinking about that. I said, I wonder if she started exercising with Trisha because of Sunny.
Oh.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between Destiny and Sunny. Destiny is trying to have something on her. Sunny's already got something on her. Y'all saw her and Moses on the beach in that light blue swimsuit outfit.
Yes, Braylon. We saw it.
I'm being respectful, damn it, Sassy. Hell.
I'm just saying. We think it. Because I know you.
Did you get a picture with her, Sass?
Yeah. Yeah, we talked for a little while. Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, she's sweet. She's sweet. Sweet person.
Yeah. Honestly, I can tell you, from the interview we did, and by the way, you can check that out on all 3 of our channels and also on that edition of 3 with the T. She really seems sweet. Like, even when we messaged her afterwards, she messaged me like, send me a link when you're ready, and thank you for being so kind. And that's the thing, too. Like, there's a difference between the persona and the soul. You know what I mean? And one thing to know, 2 things for sure, I think y'all can all vouch for this. Even though I have this persona, y'all feel my soul when it's time for me to be serious. So even on that interview, I was still respectful of Sunny, because even when Moses was there, I'm like, okay, bro, you can't be thickologist Braylon right now. This is a full married woman on YouTube with you. You have to be respectful. So I always keep
people
it
act when they get around their friends. You know what I'm saying? That's what people do. I said, how do people act when they get around their friends? When you're hanging out with your friends, like the way that you are, that's how we act. Like when you're hanging around with your friends,
Right.
3 with the T. So you're gonna be like the way that you are when you're out, hanging out with your friends. Or if you're talking on your friends on the phone or on video chat or whatever, it's the same thing.
True. Yep. That's very true. But I also get what sassy means, because I can be a little overzealous about what I like. So.
Yeah, you and them big booty chicks.
Still a man.
Thick thighs save lives, honey. Thick thighs save lives.
And you should know.
I don't know if mine save lives. My thighs, they too thick. But by the time the next event, I'm gonna be slim and trim.
Oh, second now.
And listen, I've never met Mr. Sassy, but I'm gonna speak for him and me. We both got a problem with that. So I'm just
ain't no problem with that. Well, y'all better get unproblematic then, cause baby.
I remember when my husband had a problem with it too. My doctor said he want her to live.
I'm finna, honey. As soon as I get home tomorrow, I'm hitting the gym. Okay. Nope. Show in.
Good night, Shafice.
Y'all just keep having problems.
Well, you know what? Y'all see what Sassy did? She validated me and Mr. Sassy's feelings, but she also said this is her life too.
That's right.
That's how you negotiate. You are
Yeah.
respectful about your request, and as a black man, it gets denied per usual, but you're still respectful in your asking. See there? That's
Lord,
that's
here we go.
negotiation.
Yeah, it's negotiation. All right.
Lord help. And for Mel to have Sonny dressed in pink and say her table means a lot and telling a lot. Oh, you mean at the event? Oh, okay.
Say what now?
And for Mel to have Sonny dressed in pink and sitting at her table means a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
and telling a lot.
Yeah. It was nice. It was very nice.
Well, listen, as a thinkologist, I can't lie about the results, child. I just tell it like it is. Her curves ain't valid. Good night. I can't wait for you. Listen,
Yeah.
listen.
They look fake. That's what you're saying. It looks fake.
Mm-hmm.
That part.
Honey,
right there.
she ain't never showed her booty like that. Now all of a sudden she got a little hip because she got them fake Backstreet injections.
Not Backstreet.
Backstreet. On 5th Street. 911, what's your emergency? You said she got fake butt injections? Wait. Good, there ain't nobody but LaQuenda over there doing that. They don't lock her ass up one time.
I blame you. I blame you for calling her back crack, all that stuff. She
Flat
was
fat.
watching your videos. Yeah,
Yeah, she
watching
was. And that's got a butt with a crack.
She watching your video.
Wait. Destiny said that at the event?
Huh?
No, I think Lil Paulette said something about flat crack or something. I was saying, so did Destiny know who you were at the event? Or
Destiny wasn't at the event.
Oh, okay.
Braylon, what you talking about? Braylon no damn fell asleep.
Oh my God.
You sleep with your eyeballs open.
You know what? I'm resting my eyes, okay?
Yeah, that sounded like my uncle when he said his eyes were sweating. He was crying.
He was welling up with tears of joy. Good
Nah,
Lord,
he
give him
said
some
my eyes
love.
sweat. I said, whatever.
Yeah.
I said, yeah.
Sonny definitely gave Mel her flowers. She said everything Sassy said. She even said all the speakers were good. Well, see, not Sassy, child. I mean, Sonny, she doesn't forget her humanity and what she does. She's multifaceted, but she has soul. So I'm not surprised at that. But no, Lil Paulette was talking about, I think she was talking about Destiny flat crack or something like that. And I was just relating that to Destiny. That's all that was.
Yeah, she was saying to me, she said that's me for picking at a counter fat black with a 2-inch crack. You know.
Oh, I was saying that she heard your video and that's why
Yeah, she
got
heard.
a
That's when
booty
she got them butt cheeks.
Yeah.
Down there on 5th Street for LaQuanda house. On the back of the couch. Damn, LaQuanda dirty. Now we got shoot people up in their butt.
Now she waiting in the bushes for you to announce it.
I know.
No more.
You still got a flat back with a 5-inch crack now.
Soon as Sassy said something about dust dummy flat butt, she ran and got injections. Braylon, what are you sipping on? Natural energy and the blessings of the Most High God. That's all I'm doing. See, Braylon, you're a handsome young single man. All you have to do is call Destiny. No, that's okay. She's dating Lance right now, so I'm not coleslaw. I don't wreck relationships. So you know, Lance can have.
You know what? You know what? We're wasting chips.
Now.
But you got to be strong.
Now, let me tell you something.
Because you got to hold on.
Now, listen, Nell and Chris's Kiki, now she could get with me.
Oh, Lord. I forgot you like them thick.
What?
I thought thick as if your waist is little.
Do you love me?
We just calling anybody that's big, thick, and
I mean, if Kiki's at MelloCon, I can't say or confirm if I'm going to try to talk to her at MelloCon. I just can't. You know what I'm saying?
Watch out, Kiki.
He coming. It's the bracer.
Listen, Kiki could be hollering at Mellow Con. Anyway, let me stop rhyming
Might
shit.
be waiting. Might be waiting.
Listen. She dating Lance made that part. Reach out right, the Huntsville Hunters are available. I love how y'all are investing in my personal life so much. I am welling up with so much emotion over here. I am verklempt.
I can tell.
No, Sassy, really. I am so verklempt. Just like when you give information that I don't ask for, it just comes over me. And I just look back over my life and think how grateful I am to have y'all. Really, it warms my heart. It really does.
You should.
Precious. Well,
Just as precious. Look at him. Oh, stinker booger, baby. Oh, you should look. You should look back over your life and thank God for it.
Yes. Yes.
We some gems, baby.
No, y'all really are. All jokes aside, y'all really are.
We know.
No, listen. If Kiki got Instagram, I would reach out. Shoot. And not to mention too. No, I mean, no, seriously. Like, out of all the family members, I'm just being real. The one that I feel like has that real energy was Kiki. Because Kiki, she seemed like the camera did not faze her. She was like, listen, I am who I am. And when she was at that table, she like, right is right, wrong is wrong. I'm like, that's just relaying energy with energy. The thickness is just a bonus, child. I go for soul all the time. I do go off for soul. Don't look at me like that.
Anyway.
Sassy cut her eyes at me like bullshit. A bullshit.
A bullshit. I don't think he went to any kind of college. Oh my God.
I said goodnight, but I was listening. I thought Destiny was going to sing like Tisha with that new butt. Lord help. Listen, Kiki was a pretty lady. Her kids are so cute. Oh yeah. Oh no, Kiki. Now of course Kiki, absolutely beautiful for sure. And God rest her soul. But no, I was talking about Kiki now and Chris's niece.
Yeah. Little thicker.
Sitting at the table.
Little thicker.
Who's getting with Lexi?
With her jealous there.
Well, she can take that jealousy out on me. I'm available as a mental and physical punching bag.
I know you will.
Well, you should know. I need to stop.
I don't know. I don't punch.
Shit.
I don't punch people. I punch people.
And I should know about that too. Anyway.
Oh Lord Jesus. Terrible, terrible. Well, y'all, I'm gonna call it a night so I can get my sleep.
All right.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
To the house.
All right. Love your sass as always.
Love
hey,
y'all.
listen, if they got Belgian waffle maker, please use it.
Cool.
If the hotel got
no.
Belgian waffle maker, they don't?
No, they have a restaurant that has breakfast.
Okay.
Don't be getting that. That's going to get you the itis.
Okay.
Listen, a thick Belgian waffle never hurt nobody in the morning.
Might give it
You just thicken. Not everything got to be thick.
No, not everything, but no, I do look at people sus on vacation if they don't use the waffle maker. I mean, you're already paying for the damn hotel.
He gonna leave us, Teresa?
Huh?
I am not.
Say he gonna leave us.
You know what? I am not gonna do that. You ain't right, Teresa. No. I honor my commitments, unlike Martell Ho. I honor my commitments. No, I'm not going to leave 3 with the T. I'm not.
Oh, you can't leave.
Say if he meet Kiki, he gonna leave us. It's gonna be 3.
Yeah, please. I'm like, okay, Kiki. Yeah.
I have to take your place.
We got you, Kiki.
Gonna be 4 with the T.
Yep, 4 with the T. 3 with the T, including Kiki. Yes, ma'am. Keep laughing. Act up if you want to.
Now, listen. Now, if she got my personality, she can, match, comeback for comeback. Then we really might have a different show. She start flirting.
Oh Lord.
So, just saying. But we don't gotta worry about that, y'all. I'm just saying. Well, actually, I'm not saying stuff about Kiki. I really mean that. But I'm just, it's 11:55 at night. Okay, don't judge me. Hell.
10:55 here.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's 11:55 here. I'm hungry too.
Oh, there she go. The munchies at night.
I got no damn munchies. I ain't eat no damn dinner.
She got so damn defensive. She got so damn defensive.
All I had was a piece of cake. I'm hungry. I want my meal.
Go get your meals then, sis. Go get your meal.
I'm greedy too. Shit.
I cannot.
Yeah, that's how we communicate. I don't pay Paulette no attention.
Man,
It's like she don't pay me none.
Y'all know it's.
I said, wait till you see how greedy I am. Look, she
Oh Lord.
chocolate chip cookies now. See, that's my favorite kind of stuff right there. Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh Lord. I got some right there on the counter. I'm not eating them though.
Especially if they just came out the oven.
That's the McDonald's. Ooh.
McDonald's got good chocolate chip cookies.
Yes, Lord. Them things will send you to a coma. Ooh.
Yes,
Well, all right, y'all. I'm out.
All
I'm
right.
going
Love
to
you,
bed.
Sass. See you
Well,
tomorrow.
y'all, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
All right, y'all. I need to spray my Cravens. Yes, get your Craven spray at envisioну.com/Miss Carson 7. I'll type it in the chat here. envisionu.com/Miss Carson 7. Sassy's link for Alive. Okay, there it is, y'all.
You need to spray. That's the Crave. That's what the spray is. Crave.
Yeah, that's Crave. I thought it was Craven, but I think it might be just Crave.
Well, whatever, something like that.
Right. No, the only reason why I say that is because she always says dreaming, so I thought dreaming, craving, rhyming stuff, but I could be wrong, child.
It is Craven.
Okay.
Do you spray it underneath your tongue or on your tongue? Or the back of your throat?
You know what? I'm trying to think. If you spray it under the tongue, doesn't that trigger like senses under your tongue?
When you spray something underneath your tongue, then it gets there to whatever it's trying to get to faster.
Okay. That's what I thought. Okay.
But I don't know. It depends on like if it's like what type of spray. If it's aerosol spray, you ain't gonna really be able to do that underneath your tongue because it's gonna be like sensitive.
You know what? You know what? We could probably ask Sassy this another time.
No,
like, are
because she's right here. Ask Teresa.
No. Okay. Well, no. I was just gonna say, are there other companies that have like Dreamin' Spray and Craven sprays? Because I feel like that could be. I feel like that's a whole market.
Yeah, I think they do.
And that's not to go against Alive, y'all. I'm just asking to be asking.
She said just spray and swish it and hold it about 8 seconds and swallow. So okay, so Is it like an aerosol type spray? Or is it
That
like,
was-
you know, like a spray bottle? Like the water spray bottle spray?
I was thinking it was like a mouthwash. I was thinking it was like a mouthwash spray. That's what I was thinking about.
Okay.
Teresa said, "Yep, okay."
Can't wait to try.
No. Well, yeah, I think that's our show. This was a good edition of 3 with the T. Y'all got a 3 with the T weekend this past weekend. Yeah, Lil Paulette's birthday on Friday, mine on Saturday, and a regular smegular edition on Sunday. Lil Paulette, it was funny. One of the comments, I think it was, let me go to it, child, because it was so damn funny because it was so true. Let me go to it. And by the way, y'all, the 3 with the T episode, the last one from last night, 2,557 views, y'all. So appreciate y'all for that. Yeah, no, it shocked me too, because when you know how like when you end the video, it'll show you the numbers too. It was at 1,100 a day ago. So I think it was Cece, I think if I'm not mistaken. She said, I'm trying to find it, but she said, y'all had me hanging in there last night. I'm like, child, we were hanging in there just right along with you.
Something else. It was something serious.
Man, I think
it's supposed to be though.
Yeah, well, true. That is true. But also, too, child, we stayed up for Sassy that night, child. We were trying to hang over that tea. Just man. Oh man, and y'all subscribers deserve a lot of credit because y'all stayed up too, man. Y'all really did. Like,
Y'all are crazy.
listen,
The tea.
yeah, damn straight. And honestly, tell you the truth, y'all, I'm gonna be real with y'all, because I talked about this on the Silver's live of how I fell asleep on a live. That night, I almost fell asleep on my own birthday, y'all. I was so damn tired. I'm like, come on, I'm waiting. Say that again.
I fell asleep at the end waiting for like the for you to end it, and then when I woke up, you was just like putting the credits on or whatever.
Yes. Yeah, but yeah, I almost wanted to fall asleep when we were waiting for Sassy, because I'm like, okay, child, it's 10 Central.
Right,
come on.
Stayed up just to be like, I can't tell y'all. But I expected that. I kind of expected that.
Oh, same. That's the email.
Filming. Like,
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah, that's the email, Teresa, right there. Yeah, and honestly, too, I really wasn't big mad at Sass because, like you said, and like I said too, because I tell y'all me game all the time. That was to be expected. That was going to run a little bit longer than normal. But still, that don't mean the wait wasn't a struggle, though. You know what I mean? Two things can be true at the same time.
But we did find out about, old boy giving Mel the flowers and stuff.
Yes, Marquez, yeah. This reunion is gonna be some hell, though. I can tell you that, because I was on the Silver's live. And I'm like, y'all, do y'all see how they utilize the Melometers all season? Y'all kicked it off with the podcast taping, and then Mimosas went. And then the Mimosas with Melody was the finale event of the season.
Yep.
Coincidence? I think not.
What they gonna do when the millimeters leave? What they gonna do when the millimeters leave?
Child.
I might have to write a song about that.
Oh, child, I will be getting champagne and tequila and drinking on live. While everybody's like, Braylon, the show is over. Okay, and
every channel like simultaneously being live all at the same time partying.
that part, and some of them mentally decapitating, combusting at the same time for some of them. You know, Braylon, how do you feel about it? I feel fine. You not hurting? No, I ain't hurting for shit. Well, Braylon, can you help me? Because all I've done is so hate, chaos, and destruction. I'm so sorry. I wish you well on your journey, but I'm over here drinking champagne and tequila. Then that rumor's gonna go around. I tried to get help from Braylon. He said, "Screw me." I didn't say screw you. I said, "God bless you on your journey." Now, if I wanted to say screw you, I would have said it. I will be drinking champagne and tequila. Like, well, I cover other shit all the time, so this ain't gonna affect me, not at all. Child. What's that, Byron?
What'd you say?
Was that Byron?
That was Nene Leaks on the Baddies. My daughter's one. She's at a Baddies event.
Oh, like now?
It's on. She watching Zeus. I don't know.
Oh, on TV. Okay, child. Child, it's late. You gotta give context, child.
Yeah.
Because I thought her Byron from the Tyler Perry movie. Okay.
She is with what's his name? Trina's cousin. Trina's
guy?
cousin. Yeah, the guy.
Oh, Bobby
The
Lights.
guy. Bobby Lights, yeah. Bobby Lights is talking. Nene. And I think the owner, Lemuel.
Mm-hmm.
And all the rest of the baddies, you know.
Oh yeah, Linnell Palmer, yeah.
Yeah. She on there right now. Well, whatever episode my daughter's watching right now, Keisha, Nene's on there right now.
I think that might be the reunion.
Could be.
Because well, I mean, okay, I'll say this.
No. This ain't no reunion. They're not on no stage or nothing.
Oh, so she must be she must be watching the audition episode because
This ain't no wonder. I don't think this is an audition episode. I don't know what this is, like a party or something.
Okay. Because no, Nene Leaks.
Oh, I know what it is. It's his birthday.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because and y'all, Nene Leaks was a judge for the Baddies auditions, and she did do the Baddies reviews. That's why I said those two events, because those were the only two things I remember from Nene.
But I don't blame her because Zeus paid like they weigh.
Mm-hmm. I'm really shocked she would do that show. Okay, then a lot of people were child.
Yeah, I want me a Zeus show. It don't have to be ratchet. I can still be.
I will come on as a guest and support you because I love you.
Thank you so much.
But if Linnell or Nally talk to me, I cannot promise you that they.
Yeah, I don't want them on my
us
show.
out. Okay.
No, I want my stuff the same way it is now. But I want they gotta have some type of variety, you know.
Very. See, y'all. See, when you have people who know who they are, destruction doesn't have to happen. So, see, I was gonna just let them know about themselves, and Lil Paulette says you don't have to do that. See there, problem solved. See.
Yeah, Keisha, she's not a judge on here. This is actually the owner's birthday party that she's at. She works for Zeus now, so I guess she's gonna be coming to different stuff.
I feel like that outrageous love show. If she really digs into that, I think that could be a really good franchise. It's only like a 30-minute show, but that could easily be a full hour, Nene leaks in front of a live audience. It could be outrageous love. Could be like the adult version of America's Funniest Home Videos, but for relationships. Just saying.
She chilling with Natalie.
Oh, the one who said pray to the baddie gods and slap that bitch. Meanwhile, she got a whole daughter. Somebody said that, and somebody slapped her daughter. Not wishing that, Bush campers. Not wishing that on her. I'm just bringing up a fact.
Yeah, it's totally ratchet. Nene probably could have did her own show on there. She could have did like what Braylon said on Zeus. Like Zeus does have different type of shows. Every show ain't crazy. Like what's her name? B Simone. I think she was the first one. No, it was Drea. Drea was actually the first one to have a show on there. It wasn't no crazy ratchet show. It was just a regular like reality show. B Simone had one on there, and then once all them other, the Bad Girls Club stuff came on there, and then it got crazy. So we could do a show on there too.
Yeah. Okay, Teresa, right? All good, beautiful. I appreciate it. Keisha says, yes, she said whatever pays. I just thought she would never be a part of that show. Neither did I, because I mean, really, Nene versus Zeus. I mean, Nene's a whole legend by her damn self.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She could do a show. I mean, I think Nene's been blackballed. I think Nene's
I think the craziest show they have on Zeus is called The Conversation, where there is no mediator, there ain't no outside forces. I'm like, y'all are some dumb fucks to put two people in a beautiful mansion and they whoop ass on each other. They don't even have a conversation.
Yeah, see, I feel like if you had like 3 with the T on there, that would be something different, refreshing. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Drea show. I mean, once that other stuff came on there, then they really started paying. But now everybody that come on Zeus get paid. So if we came on there, we wouldn't have to do that because now everybody gets paid. See, they already set the precedent. It's already done.
As long as I don't have to deal with Linnell and Natalie Nunn, I would be okay.
Why don't you like yeah, that's what I was talking about a minute ago, Natalie Nunn. Why don't you like Linnell?
I just think, I mean, he has done a lot. He's done, Preachers of Detroit and other shows. So I know his portfolio. He puts in the work. I will never take that away from him.
Oh, Linnell. I thought you were saying Linnell, the comedian.
No. Linnell, I got nothing but love for Linnell. She's actually from Arkansas, by the way, y'all. But no, I just feel like he allows toxicity, chaos, and destruction on his network.
Yeah, that's what
I know that. I'm just, child.
Yeah, that's you mean that you're saying that's your whole problem with him?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I was raised old school of like, I don't believe that people should be in those type of situations. I mean, it's different if you let yourself to be in that, but like to have that be your legacy, I don't know. But hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess.
Yeah, I don't judge it because these are adults who sign up for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the same way that if I was offered a show on there, I would keep, would have to be in my guidelines or whatever. And if it wasn't, and I decided to do it, that would be me signing up for it.
Yeah, that is true, and that's the only saving grace, the fact that they sign up for it.
Yeah, they ain't being forced, and they sure ain't being forced to make all that damn money they be making. And why come these other networks ain't putting their money where their mouth is like Zeus does?
Well, I mean, they are trying to. I mean, like I said, Tubi, they did the Studios thing, NBC Universal, they did the Launch Unscripted Accelerator. I think for the longest, I think for the. Say that again.
They're not trying to pay like Zeus though. They only pay like clear people like Zeus on those other networks like that.
Oh no, I do agree with you. I think what it is that for so long they have been able to get half their own supply doing what they want to do, that they never recognize that the supply can run dry. and they have to be open to new media. So I will always give Zeus their credit of they have charged their own path. You know what I mean? I will always give them that credit. But hey, I mean, child, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, that's like us having like a show on Zeus and we act like the aunties. See, I feel like if we had our show and they had that aunties mess, they're gonna have their audience and we'll have ours. There'll be people saying, "Oh, that's boring. They ain't doing nothing over there," and they'll be over there with the aunties, and that's who you want. Because I don't want them in the comments when they show it on YouTube, acting crazy. Stay in the comments over there with them, and then our people stay in the comments over here with us.
I don't want Peggy's sister Tokyo Tony on 3 to 15.
Right.
By the way, y'all, that's a joke. Don't run with that. Look, last thing we need is Tokyo Tony going to Huntsville saying, "Now, who is this Peggy person?" Huh? Yeah, some YouTuber said that you my sister. And then y'all come to me, Braylon, you know anything about it? No, I have no idea what y'all talking about.
We'll be coming after your ass too. That damn
Oh my Lord. 45 people in the building. Thank y'all so much for still being here, rocking out with us.
These girls, they big old platinum chains with diamonds all over them. All the girls wear that kind of stuff on here. They all got so much money, and they all came from basically, the bottoms.
Right.
That's where it was at. And now they making so much money to fight. Like if they were doing wrestling, they wouldn't get all this money. They'd be on TV every night on, Raw, and they wouldn't even be making this kind of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Keisha is sad, but hey, listen, there's a lines for everybody, child.
It is, yeah.
Hmm. 43 people in the building. Thank you. Oh man. We're just chilling out, y'all.
Guess they about to start acting crazy now. They only get dance and have fun for about 3 to 5 minutes, and then after that, it's on like popcorn. Yep, it's an ass whooping. Yep.
I just wonder what the production team does during this, especially if you're a new employee. So wait, they gonna whoop ass, and all we gotta do is just sit back and film it? Yep.
They're probably whispering in their ears, say this to her, say that to her, when it don't make the person mad. That's what production do. Messy asses.
And that's how the Dominican princess got her fame, thinking she could fight the police now. Hot mess. I'm the Puerto Rican princess.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember who did that because we were on live, me, L'Oreal, and not Keisha Brooks, but Kishana, I think. And she did that impression down to the T. You hear me? Oh my God. child, that was in my early days of YouTube. That was funny shit. She did that impression down to the T.
She wasn't no Puerto Rican princess when Amber Rose was whooping on that butt.
Yeah, true. But in the same token, like, Jocelyn wasn't wrong about what she said because she was at the RNC, child.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, people that aren't in that person's shoes, like her mom is black, her dad is white. If she want to say that she's white, she can, and tomorrow she can say that she's black because it's true. And that's what we were just talking about earlier. Other people don't get to decide, and she is a whole Puerto Rican, but she claims to be black, and then she claims to be Puerto Rican, and she claims to be black. And I know that she is both, but both of her parents are Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? Her shit is like way back in history, not like, you know, it's not like her grandparents are black. Like it's like way back in history, like slavery, black.
No, understood.
And what's her real name? Shambelica. I don't know too many Puerto Ricans from back in the day named Shambelica. Yeah, that's her real name. Her name is not Hasselin or whatever she be saying. Yeah, Shambelica.
I see why she named herself Jocelyn. It makes more sense. It rolls off the tongue.
Yes, Teresa.
Yes, for sure.
I'm down with Kamala.
Yes.
And I wish people stop believing those lies.
Honestly, tell you the truth, I think that this was the best thing that could have happened in the election. Honestly.
I agree. Yeah. I'm happy. Yeah, my people, they say they're gonna vote for her, but they scared that she, you know, Fat Boy gonna still win. Say yeah.
I mean,
but all we can do is still vote.
Yeah, I mean, and that's really all we can do. And honestly, tell you the truth, the fact that this momentum swing is happening, that's more than enough. Because the momentum swing is being covered. So, and 45 should know this, that the power of media can cause your rise and your demise. And the great thing about 45 is he always is saying shit to his demise every chance he gets. So the greatest platform he ever uses, he fucks over.
If we can get all the women to not vote against themselves, we got this. The same way black women was able to get Biden in there, and we can get all the women, we could definitely make sure that that boy don't get back in there.
Oh yeah, like I said, him losing to a black woman is going to stay more than him losing to Hillary. Believe you me, because guess what? Even Fox News is going to have to say that day, well, y'all, he did lose to a black woman. Like, y'all will have to certify the results on live TV that he lost to a black woman live on y'all network.
Yeah, then they'll start calling her Indian again and stuff like that.
Listen, thank God I'm not a commentator because I would have a good time. So how y'all feel about your president losing to a black woman? Oh, shut up, Braylon. What? I'm just stating a fact. Why are you getting mad at me?
Right, Teresa.
Because you poke at people, Bray. You poke at people.
Teresa, when Obama was running, that's when I really started getting into politics. Even though when I was like 12, 13, 14, I used to be like, you know, passing out the flyers. I can't remember what age it was, but it was one of those big elections. I would go door to door and talk to people and stuff like that. But I wasn't really into it then. But when Obama was running, I was really, really into it. And I would be like the only black person out, like me and my kids. We'd be out making signs at the headquarters, you know, calling people, doing stuff. And then I started getting my family, you know, like my relatives. But it would be like just me and my family. No other black people. Then all the rest is just all clear people. It was so embarrassing. Just so embarrassing. And finally I started getting people to come. It was crazy. We don't get out there. We don't do nothing. We just sit around and complain about everything.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see here. Paulette was just about to say that she was picking on that girl, though Jocelyn was wrong. Some thoughts she never should stop saying. She should never stop saying I'm Puerto Rican. Let's see, the white folks are going to rally to show how proud they are of black women over here complaining about her race. Listen, there are some white people that are really down for black people where they'll be like, let's ride. And we're riding. They are that down, for sure. Keisha Brooks says, facts. The thing, some of these women will not vote for Kamal because they're male identified. That's crazy to me. Child, they are like an unpopular opinion podcast that needs to be canceled and never need to be produced.
The woman of spear. Yeah, dusty asses. That's why I call them Dustinas. Dustina.
Yep. I agree.
And you know what? Another thing, these men that are voting against women being able to have autonomy over their own bodies, they don't realize that
goes to their daughters.
No, not just that. You're always complaining about child support. You don't want to take care of the kids that you got, but you think that getting another woman pregnant is going to be the answer? So every time you have SMEX, you have to worry about that now because now she can't do anything about it. They're working on birth control too to take that away, so she can't get birth control. She has to have a baby, and you are on the hook for that baby for another 18 years. And every woman that you sneak around with behind her back, every single one of them too, all of them.
Yeah.
Think about that. It's so crazy.
You're right. You're absolutely correct, Amundo, on that. Yeah, there's only a few women in between where it's like, if I see one that looks really good, I'm like, oh, I see why he probably made her a baby mama. I'm like, damn, that was a struggle. Yeah, I understand. I don't say this out loud, of course, but in my head. But no, I definitely feel you. And honestly, too, it really boggles my mind on how the government can tell women what to do, but yet they can go out and do what they want to do. And somebody, I think it was a Instagram video that said that she didn't become a bitch until you became a dog. And I'm like, well, damn. All right then. It was one of those videos where it hurt me and it was even directed towards me. That part, they complain about women having so many kids, but you're trying to stop women from making ways to prevent pregnancy. That part right there. Our ancestors fought and died for us to vote, and to hear folks say they're not going makes my BP go, blood pressure go up. No, I feel you. And listen, I get you, Teresa, right? And I was talking to my mom about this. I was literally telling her, about Virtual Tour Live and just saying that I think America is mentally fed up with always doing the right for Americans, for Americans to always be doing the right thing, but they are not receiving the same energy as they're giving. So I understand why some people don't vote, because they feel that they've been doing the right thing, but they're not respected for investing in the process to do the right thing. And in the same token of that, right, I also understand that there was a polling tax just for us to vote. And that if we tried to advance, we would be in trees. So I give both sides of the coin. I really do, Teresa. I really, really do. And let me just say this too. I think some people who don't vote, Teresa, I think they are just, if they don't vote, to just don't vote because they just don't want to vote. That's their right. But I feel like they're wasting a chance to make a difference. But also, too, I feel like sometimes, too, people, not pimps, but people are mentally tired of just like, okay, nothing changing, so what's the point? And I feel like for those people who don't vote, I get why they feel the way they feel it. Because if you're not being respected, then what's the point of investing? You know what I mean? So I get both sides of the coin.
And you know what? The thing about that is that, see, they can fly their mistresses out to get an AB. They can just take them wherever. They don't have to worry. about that and they can have it done. So they trying to block it for the regular everyday working person, but for them it won't ever be blocked because they can just fly that woman out because they make, you know, Congress and stuff, so they get paid, so they good.
Right. Yep. Until one of their messages get printed, knowing dang well they made them abort. Representatives don't want to just control. Yeah, same. Yeah, I agree with you, Keisha. I do. I honestly don't trust either side for the middle class and poor, but I'm refusing not to help. But I refuse not to not try to help him stop from being president. Facts, nothing applies to them. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's fair. I mean, right is right, wrong is wrong. I mean, it takes two to tango. And the thing that really gets to me, and I know it's hypocritical because I could do this too, but I don't think I would be on the trigger to say this out loud so forcefully, because I always feel this when men say, well, she's ugly, she this and that. Well, she wasn't ugly when you lay down with her. And I never really understood that because it's just like, you chose her. And it goes for women too, of you chose him too. So like, right is right, wrong is wrong. Like and you know what? Honestly, too, some people don't like. Well, Giselle, she doesn't like Karen Huger, but because she rides the fence. It's riding the fence to Giselle because she doesn't know how to find a side of the fence to stay on and not switch because it's convenient. It's a difference between riding the fence and being about right is right, wrong is wrong.
And being a punk, because she a punk too.
Right.
She can't stand it.
Yeah, that is true. We do have to get the House and the Senate as well. And now they're stopping the men from having a vasectomy child. Oh,
If you want to go right now, vote against their own pictures. Because their husband said they're going to get tax breaks. Shit's crazy.
Oh, it is. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, Paulette, you do sound like a robot a little bit. You sounded far away just a little bit. I think she might be. Yeah, I was about to say it sounds like she might be in the kitchen doing something. I ask, are they going to stop the men from getting a vasectomy, or is it just to control the woman's body? I honestly, that's a really good question, Keisha. I think it's honestly just the control thing, because I mean, really, for them to say what women can and cannot do, it's just like, really, you're really going to tell a whole gender of what they should do when you don't even have the medical license to understand what they go through. Okay, cool. All right.
My state's rights. Why would a state get to decide what I do with my body?
Those fools trying to say that Kamala is paying $150 to everyone who attends their rally. Stupid. This is how a lie starts. Well, listen.
Yeah, I saw that too. Because that's what Trump does. He pays blacks for Trump. That's why.
Right. I mean, and honestly, even if she did, I mean, listen, it's more than what he's done as president. So what? You think somebody gonna feel bad about taking $150 that they don't have to work for? Shit, it's $150 more than they had before. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I saw that earlier too. I commented on that video. I was like, stop with that BS. Oh no, it was a tweet. It was a tweet from some guy, Andy something. I said, y'all wish. I said, y'all do this because everything that Republicans talk about is what you actually do. Everything that you blame on other people is what you guys actually do. No matter what it is, they actually do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Jack shit like a motherfucker.
Yep. Hey, everybody. Welcome into 3 with the T. We are still live. We're just chilling out, y'all. Tonight's been a very cultural 3 with the T tonight. Talking about bullying, politics, mental health. And now we really are just chilling out. Me and Lil Paulette is up here. Sassy is still on the ground. Boots on the ground, rather, in Huntsville, Alabama. So she'll be back. She'll be back home on Monday. So we'll see her on these YouTube streets. So yeah, like, comment, share, and subscribe, everybody. Thank you. And love you for it. Teresa, if she did, at least she's giving that part. He's nothing but a taker. I don't believe she's doing that either. And honestly, to tell you the truth, they really want to be real about it. Let's just say, like you said, Keisha, so articulate, if she did do that, let's bump it up. Let's just say she paid everybody $5,000 to come to the rally. You don't think a 45 poor ain't gonna get $5,000 for free? Lies you tell.
And I need to get one
So wait a minute. You mean to tell me if I attend this black woman's rally, I get $5,000? Well, hey, is that per person? Because I got a mama, I got a daddy, I got a sister, I got a brother, I got a wife. So that's me, that's me, my mama, my daddy, my brother, my sister, my wife, my 2 kids.
Right.
Hey, that's $50,000. Hey, listen. I know we don't like black people, but get y'all fucking asses in this damn F-150 truck. We gonna go down here and get $50,000. But you just said we don't like black people, but we like damn money. Get your fucking asses in this F-150.
And black people will be the same damn way.
Right. And y'all know y'all laughing in the chat because somebody would actually say that shit out loud. Oh my God. And look, because I was fair to Kamala's campaign, I gotta do it now for 45's campaign. All right, look, listen, you black people. If you come to my rally, I will give each of you $5,000. So wait a minute. So you mean tell me all I gotta do is be a coon, and then I get $5,000? Precisely. Hey, listen. So we black, we broke, and we don't give 2 flying fucks. So everybody, and I do mean everybody, get in this Nissan Altima Let's go get this one.
That's how they get the black folks on Fox News. That's how they get them on it.
Listen. If you getting 10 people, Keisha, to get $50,000, if 10 racist, white people that don't like Kamala Harris are gonna get $50,000, you need a truck that's built for tough. Because only 5 people can fit in the front, and only 5 people can fit in the trunk of the or the bed of the F-150. So that's 10 people. Oh my God. $35 people still here. We're just chilling now. Be up there in a wig, some bathing suits, eyelashes, and red lipstick. I'll be like, is that Sassy? Is that Lil Paulette? Hey, is that you? I cannot. Facts, all 10 going up to get that 5K. Exactly. See, this makes me wish Mad TV was still on TV, because I swear to God, that whole skit that I just made up will actually be a skit on Mad TV. I promise you.
I love Mad TV.
Man, let me tell you something. See, Mad TV, they had a willingness to go there and try.
But I found out they wasn't paying them black people on Mad TV too.
Yeah, I know.
Damn. Crazy.
And let me tell you something. One of the greatest people besides Key and Peele and Ari Spears before he became a fuck up, Deborah Wilson is a legend.
Yes, Deborah Wilson.
When she did, let me tell you something. When she did, Whitney Houston, she did Oprah. Oh my God. When one of the funniest videos was when Oprah left for her final talk show. Y'all, if y'all have not seen that skit, please go watch it. You will. I would love to interview Deborah Wilson one day. I really would, just to say. And guess what? We don't even have to have nothing to talk about. I just want to just get some microphones and just sit down and just talk to her. Because she is that brilliant. She is really that brilliant. Let's see. Okay, y'all. We're going to need a skit next Sunday. Y'all are going to get y'all money out the rally. Listen, we do need to do a skit. It has been a while since we did a skit on 3 with the T. All right, good people. Yes. All right. Yes.
Topic.
Yes, indeed. We do. All right, good people. I'm gonna go finish my hair. Back for work later today, weekend over. We'll talk to y'all later today. All right, Keisha, love you as always, beautiful. And thank you for what you did for our birthdays. You are amazing, and don't let anybody tell you anything different. We need y'all to do a skit next Sunday about going to the rally for pay. Bray, you need to be the white man. I'll do it. I will certainly do it. I do not know. Listen, if y'all thought that was funny from just that opening, joke, wait till the skit. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, me and Sassy can be Diamond and Silk. Wasn't that their name?
Oh my Lord.
2 sellouts. Mm-hmm.
God help us all. Y'all think I'm gonna be bad? Those two together. Lord Jesus, help me, Father God.
Yeah, we could be sad. We can be Diamond and Silk. What was that? Their names?
Yes, Diamond and Silk. Yeah.
One of them passed away, right?
Yes, one of them did pass away. I wish the family well, because I mean, still that's still hard, you know, because we only saw them for that moment, but that was somebody's sister, though, you know what I mean?
Moments for me. They were still doing stuff up until when they died. They didn't stop.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying the totality of it all, you know.
Yeah. I don't got no sympathy for them.
No. Well, one thing to know, two things for sure. It's always a balance of 3 with the T.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go around messing up. You know, like you doing this. It's some black kids that are listening to you. It's some black people that are believing, and you're up there playing. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe that stuff, and you're influencing people to do bad things and to vote against themselves and all this. And so I don't have no sympathy for them.
No, from that aspect, I definitely understand. I mean, it was just
what about all the young people that they influence?
Yeah, and it was just like the firefighter that passed away. They showcased his fire uniform. I'm like, the best thing he would have done was to make sure his family was okay financially. Like, do some stuff behind the scenes. You don't gotta do everything just to be seen as somebody important. Good damn.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna make sure somebody taken care of unless they only a certain person.
No, I know. That's just the old school giving a fuck about people in the church.
Shit, even in the old school, they picked who they wanted to help. People are the same. They just different generations of the same BS. So it seems like we don't learn. We just keep doing the same stuff over and over again in a different way. Crazy. I mean, I knew he would, but I'm just saying the fact that other black people don't see it. Yeah, I've been up to the Capitol, but not for no what you call it? I went up there like when I first moved out here as like a tourist thing. I want to go to the Smithsonian.
Yeah, that would be.
I heard that restaurant was really good in there, the soul food one.
You know, I'm really am now. Of course, this is not gonna. I wish this would happen with a black network, but for New Year's Eve, I'm like, why can't they do like a New Year's Eve soiree live on BET from the Black Smithsonian? Like, it would make sense. But once again, that's what we call creativity, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's nice, Teresa.
Oh, child.
I think if I was closer, I would.
Yeah. I really did feel for some of them when they would be in those when they were trying to get the speaker of the house, and they were trying to find the right person in the house. Some people like fell asleep. I felt for them. I'm just like, you know what? Y'all wake me up when y'all get this shit figured out. Wake me up for when it's time to vote. Braylon, yay. Okay, we got a yay from Braylon. All right, let him go back to sleep. We have been here for like 12 hours.
Right, it's like that with us in Jersey. We go to everything in New York. In school, you know, as a kid, every field trip is everything in New York that people come, you know, on vacation to see. And we done been to the field trip a million times as a kid, so I get that. I would go if it was like if I didn't have to worry about parking and all that stuff. Because I hate public transportation so much. My brother worked in the Pentagon too.
I don't know why. I feel like if I had a friend in the government, I really want to know what to do, honestly. You know what I mean? Like if they say, hey, why don't you come down my job and let's hang out for a day? I'm like, are you sure? Because you do realize my mouth, right?
White House Communications. Go ahead, girl.
All right, then. That's what's up. Shout out to you.
Were you there doing 9/11, Teresa?
Oh, I can
Were
only
you working
imagine.
at the Pentagon then? That's what my brother was working in.
I can only imagine the communications department that day. Oh my Lord Jesus. We take people on tours all the time. I'm sick of tours. Every family, every time family and friends come here, they want to go somewhere.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's funny. Y'all just sit your ass down somewhere. Shit. No, they hours today.
I really just want to go there to go to the soul food restaurant.
Right. I've often have said, like, if I could work in government, I think I would work as like the press secretary. So like I said this to one of my friends, I'm like, because they asked me like, how would you do that? I'm like, well, I would do the Braylon morning show from 5 to 10 a.m. live. And then I would go and be the White House press secretary. They're like, but Bray, how is that going to work with your government clearance? It's like, I do morning radio and play R&B and talk about celebrity news and human interest stories. That's different than being the press secretary.
Child, it would depend on your clearance. It would depend on your clearance. That's all. Might not even be able to do stuff like this, like YouTube. At least show your face. You might not be able to show your face anyway if you did it. And you might have to have a different name. So yeah, your friend got a point.
My whole section of the Pentagon. Whoa, wait a minute. My whole section of the Pentagon died. I was supposed to be there that day. Decided to go late that day. Had I been there, I would have been gone. All 22 of my coworkers in my section died. I cried for days. I was a basket case. Oh my Lord Jesus, child.
That's crazy. I'm so sorry. I had a feeling that you were there when you said that. I'm so sorry.
That's one of those things where, you know, God's rejection is, you know, rejection is God protection. But good Lord Jesus, not the impact of it.
Yeah, I lost a lot of people in New York in 9/11.
I don't think I remember I was in elementary school at the time, and I saw it live on the TV that rolls in. We saw it on that, but I don't think I ever had a family member or a friend that lived in New York at that time. I mean, I was in elementary school, so it's not like I would.
Yeah, but you don't live in a military area. That's
right,
why.
exactly. Yeah, I was in Little Rock, Arkansas. I mean, the only military base we have is like the Little Rock Air Force Base, but that's really about it, really. But I know what you mean, like a Fort Knox or something that's actually very heavy military. Like that's a pillar, you know.
And as you see, New York, it was right downtown.
Right.
But New York is the hub of the world, so.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So ridiculous. That was a terrible, terrible day.
At that time, my husband worked at White House Communications. Oh, okay.
Oh my God, you must have been so scared.
Oh my God. I could imagine. I could imagine if somebody, auntie or uncle worked for the government. It's like, oh damn, I already gotta be respectful, but now they work for the government. Damn, they really could find shit to help me. Auntie, what you do up here at the school? Mind your own damn business. Somebody did something wrong. Oh shit. And you know what's crazy? Somebody's kid or kids probably have went through that situation before. Like their family members in government, and that's just what they do. It's like, okay.
My friend, her husband, he expired in the buildings, and they never found anything but an arm. That's all she was able to get back was his arm. I'll never forget that.
Wow, something weird.
And people were saying it wasn't real and all this stuff, and she was like, "Well, I had to bury a fucking arm. You gonna tell me it's not real?" They were saying that stuff back then. Conspiracy and all this stuff.
Oh, this is interesting, y'all. I'm on LinkedIn right now, and they did the closing ceremony tonight. And it says as Tom Cruise repelled from the roof to claim the Olympic flag for Hollywood, the world began to look ahead at the 2028 Summer Games. Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass, the first to take over hosting duties from another female mayor, said the next Summer Olympics will be a no-car event with remote work and staggered hours, key to avoid traffic chaos. Oh, wow. Okay, then.
And that's where I want to live at, too.
LA?
Mm-hmm. Yep. My brother lives in LA.
I've thought about it. You know what I mean? But the child, oof.
I mean, I don't want to live in LA. I want to live in the outskirts of LA where it's normal.
Okay, that I can relate to, because I'm just like, child, if you move to LA, you gotta get some jobs that can be a job.
Yeah.
Job, you know, so, man. So, I've thought about it a couple of times, but we always thought we have always thought it was an inside job. The entire Pentagon had been reinforced except my section. If the plane was hit, the other side of the plane was blown up. My section was the only side that wasn't reinforced. We always wonder how the plane knew to hit that side.
Right. We always thought it was an inside job as well. But right now, Marjorie Taylor Greene is still saying that nothing ever happened in D.C.
child, I'm not even gonna say that's compartmentalizing. That's just being a dumbass. Like, I'm sorry, that day happened.
Yeah, she
Sweetie,
said there's
honey,
nothing
we
on the
just-
Pentagon. Oh, girl, shut up. And this is why they want to keep them dumb. Because this dummy's leading them.
Yeah, no, I feel it. You know, sometimes I do get mad at the world, but then I remind myself of Jesse Waters and that his own mama doesn't like him and she's a Democrat. I'm just like, oh, the world is right again.
I know, right?
And you know what? Honestly, like, if not that I would ever go on Fox News, but if Jesse Waters want to, you know, combat with me, I'm like, dude, your own mama don't even like you, bro. Shut the hell up talking to me.
That's crazy. I was just thinking about Jesse and his mom yesterday because I was watching something where they was talking about his mom or something. That's funny because it was just yesterday I was thinking about him and his mom.
And of course he'll be like, now see you talk about my mama. I'm like, dude, your mama has said out loud that she doesn't like you. I'm repeating your own mama's words. Don't get mad at me.
They just let those people lose their lives as a casualty of whatever they was doing that day. Or whatever state 9/11 was.
Well, the good thing is we are still here, and you know, I do know that when the new Twin Towers went up, it was quite a achievement. And I remember the day that, and this was CBS this morning. This was Gayle King, Nora O'Donnell, and Charlie Rose before the sexual assault allegations came out, and they actually broadcast it from the World Trade Center. They were like the first morning show to broadcast live, and they were like they were on a very, very high floor. I mean, beautiful view though. But my Lord Jesus, that had to be a long ass elevator ride though. And I know they took the elevator because ain't no way in hell you got 3 network anchors taking no damn stairs. Not in that tower. Okay, listen.
See, that's what we used to go on field trips at. And they were lucky that it wasn't no kids in the building that day because all the schools around New York, all the schools around New Jersey, all the schools around Connecticut, that's what we do. We go there. And at any given time, it could have been a bunch of kids coming in or out of the World Trade Center. I mean, I know it was a daycare in there for the workers, but it was a regular field trip for the kids around the area.
Right. No, for sure. For sure.
But you know who I blame? What's his name? Damn, can't think of his name right now. His daughter lost her shit in Congress because she stood up to Trump. Used to be the vice president. He shot somebody in the face.
Oh, Dick Cheney's daughter.
Cheney. Yep. Warmongering Cheney.
Yeah, he was a character. That's being very nice. You know, I will say this: if I was in, like I said, Brainley's virtual tour was on E. I honestly wouldn't mind joining like Election Night Live on NBC News to like be the social media anchor of this, because I feel like this election with social media is going to be the highest social media engagement of all time. And just imagine being, from NBC News headquarters in New York as the votes come in. They're like, Bray, what are people saying on social media? I pull up people on StreamYard to give their take on everything. Like, if you guys have never been in a newsroom before, especially a national newsroom on an election night, the electricity is it's on a level where I can't even describe it. If you watch The Wolf of Wall Street, the opening scene where they are on the phone, they say this, ish, that, and it's just this fervor energy of phones ringing and people talking, and reporters are taking notes, and printing off and papers coming off the printer, like, here you go, da 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 da. Statistics, just it's a live television event that's like a relay race. It's just like it's basically like a mental high. And it's amazing. So I do hope that one day, honestly, I do wish I worked at a news organization for this election, because election night is going to be a chaotic but fun night for all the correspondents and hosts, for all the networks. So,
man, I remember when Obama was running, I would have parties at my house. Like, I would have like when he was doing a speech, I would invite people over. We would be watching it live together. Like, I was so fired up into that election, that first election, so much. And I hope that people kind of act like that with Kamala as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm speaking into existence when that happens. That's going to be, it's going to be one of those moments of where were you when the first Black woman was elected president.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those moments, and you're going to remember exactly where you were.
Cut me a piece of my damn birthday cake.
Understood.
That's why I'm quiet.
Mm-hmm. 28 people still rocking with us. Yes, indeed. Thank y'all so much. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We just been chilling. A very cultural 3 with the T tonight, y'all. Very cultural 3 with the T. Okay. Whew. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, without question. I mean, that's a dynamic. Like I said, you can feel the electricity from them. I mean, my Lord.
Yes, they are, Teresa. Really enjoyed it.
Like I said, I cannot wait for September 10th to get here fast enough.
Yep, and I like that Tim. He remind me of like some of my old uncles, the way he act, the way he talks, and things like that. He reminds me of that. I mean, I know he ain't that much older than us, but he looks like it.
Oh yeah, the Freedom song, yes indeed. And the convention's coming up too on August 16th. That's literally in a couple of days. So, and I will be covering that on Virtual Tour Live, y'all. So we will be covering that live. And that's another cool thing too, because we have NBC News now, we have CBS 24/7, we have ABC News now. We can actually stream it live to our channels. That's the cool thing. Because when the Jonathan Major case happened, we streamed like the Jonathan Major's interview with Lindsay Davis on the YouTube channel live. So it was like a cultural moment.
I really wish that I could interview Roland Martin sometime.
I actually called him.
Okay, but I mean, I want to interview him sometime, or just not just not really interview him, but just like talk to him.
Oh yeah. No, he's really cool. I like I said, I called him for the Revolt TV interview. Well, not the Revolt TV interview, but just to know what was going on with the Revolt TV deal at the time. Found his number and everything. But yeah, I actually need to get in contact with him because he might do you know what? I do need to get in contact with him because he might do election night coverage on Roland Martin Unfiltered.
Oh, you talking about them Swifties, Teresa? Yeah, they will.
Oh, they definitely will, without question. I mean, the loyalty that they have to Taylor Swift, I have to give it to them. It's very admirable. I mean, they ride.
I'm kind of a Swiftie too. I'm kind of a Swiftie too, but not really. I be getting them emails from her. My husband be teasing me. He said, "I didn't know you was a Swiftie." He sent me an email. I said, "Hey, Swiftie." I said, "Shut up."
No, I feel it. It's still,
Honestly,
I guess. Go ahead. I was just going to say that for people that believe television is dead, this is going to be the most watched election night in the history of the United States of America. Everybody will be tuning in to ABC News, NBC News, CBS, Fox News to see this election play out live. I promise you, it will. And 45 want to talk about the
creator. But but guess what? More people tune in to Midas Touch than anything else.
Oh yes, they do. Midas Touch is a legendary outlet. Ring of Fire too. I watch Ring of Fire and Baron Cousins too.
But Midas Touch just beat out Fox News, like on the television, not even just online. They beat out Fox News as the biggest viewership.
Are you serious?
Viewership for political news. It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yep.
Oh my God! Wow, that's amazing.
Yep. YouTube is taking over.
Oh yeah.
And thank goodness they're taking away Fox viewership so people can wake the heck up. I enjoy the Midas Touch.
Yeah, they got some really good content over there.
I watched them grow. I remember when they first started. It's crazy. They got millions of followers now. Back into the wilderness. Because my grandson is waking up talking about Mimi. Just because he tried to get in bed with me.
Understood.
It's a little chilly out there, but it was good because today it was hardly any humidity. It was just a nice day. Like if every day would be like that, I would work outside.
Right. No, I mean I do feel you. I mean if it's good weather, I don't mind working outside, but I'm such an inside kid. I mean, listen, my industry is all about, TV studios and stuff, so I'm always inside. So,
Reporters work outside,
oh no, for sure.
They stand outside in weather and elements, stuff like that. But I'm saying with a day like today, because I can't take the heat and I can't take the cold. So a day like today, that's what I was saying. It would be like a nice enough day that I could actually do a job out this month.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, no, I'm playing the whole damn time.
No, I feel it.
But I did notice that when I used to work customer service, when I worked in the office, it was terrible. But when I started being an external customer service rep, it was a whole different world. It was just so much better. So I like being out in the elements. Like why all these damn animals keep coming up here on my damn lap. I have about 10 videos of either different animals or insects like climbing up my leg. Like I'm just sitting here and I'm like, yo, like what are you doing? Like literally climbing up me. And I'm talking, like I'm not quiet. So you're just that bold to climb up my leg while I'm talking. Like bold. For this rabbit to come soon. It should be coming by in a minute. It's about the time it comes. Anybody still here?
Yeah, 23 people. We're almost at a 5-hour live, child.
Ooh, yeah, that should definitely be the cutoff.
All right, y'all. This was a good 3 with the T tonight. So to everybody that came through, thank you all so much. I got 3 with the T weekend this weekend. Yes, you did. And we hope you all enjoyed it. So yeah, with that being said, excuse me, it is time for the best outro on YouTube. And to everybody that came through, thank you all so much. Truly, every single one of you that defended me, thank you so much. For all y'all who came through for Lil Paulette's birthday, my birthday, Sassy's birthday, and just this past weekend, thank you. And thank y'all for believing in 3 with the T. We are a mighty crew, and it takes all 3 of us. It takes all of y'all to make 3 with the T. I think that's the biggest thing of a trio or quartet. It's not so much how powerful you are on air that has a part to do with it. But if the chemistry is not there because you genuinely care about each other, it's going to be shit on air. And you can't fake chemistry. Either you have it or you don't, child. So, whew, my Lord. So anyway, thank you all so much. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always born a blessing. Trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you're chosen to do. Why? It's one thing to call yourself, another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us, and hopefully by spending time together, we'll also break together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, live your best life, or You're just talking about real life shit that is actually happening in the world because it needs to be talked about. Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for if you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, where successes you have achieved on this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud, you be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. Don't worry about the unknown because you can't control the unknown. But whatever is known to you of what you can do, utilize the known to handle the unknown. All right. With that being said, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's to come, and for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love. And we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Great show, Lil Paulette. Great show, Sass. Love you all.
Love you guys. Thanks for staying.
Listen, good night, everybody. Or good morning, rather. All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah.
For Ramirez.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez.
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration and excitement and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good. Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our fun is your fun. Welcome to the celebration. We always got it. I'll see that. Don't you leave here today for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams, KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.
To the scene, it's three with the team, we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Lil Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the team. Three with the team. And if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's free with the tea, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Lil Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's three with the T.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Whoa, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeye.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Well, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time.
That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh, good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too. I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.